Alrighty, everybody, welcome. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Taco Pizza. How are you doing today? Wonderful to see ya.
Doing just a little bit of cleanup before we proceed today. Because, it's important.
Also, we've got to do a little bit of airbrush maintenance today. Still. So, we're going to just kind of check those things off. Look at all that. So, we're going to just kind of, check everything off the list today that we can. Just get ahead on a couple of small things first. And then we'll be back into Spidicules. We're still doing Spidicules today, of course, but I think it's just important that we also take a moment to just kind of get ourselves in a good state for the work on Spidicules. And I think part of that is going to be cleaning up the desk a little bit. This is actually one of the nicest parts about having a glass desk, and why I actually like using Gorilla Tape on my desk. So even if whatever desk I end up upgrading to in the future, not anything soon, but note to self kind of deal, whenever I'm upgrading my desk in the future, I must absolutely ensure that I can put Gorilla Tape on it without damaging the desk. So much so, actually, that I've considered just Gorilla Taping the entirety of the desk. Because it has made things so easy. It cleans up wonderfully, and the best part is if it really, really gets bad, I can just strip it off and put down new Gorilla Tape. You know what? Let's extend the Gorilla Tape out a little. No. We're good with the space we have. I'm shifting around space again here soon. And I'm not sure how soon. There's not a set schedule, but soon. And when that happens and all this stuff gets cleaned up and I'm starting to move everything to the next space, because we're upgrading our space again, I think that'll be good. Because I've got this grandiose vision of what I want things to look like. And it should be fun. But I need more space for it. So I need ceilings that aren't real ceilings. My main basement ceilings are those tiles that you can push up, which means that it's easy with wire or you get just a metal coat hanger and you cut one end of it so you can feed the coat hanger over the tile. Then you've got this perfect little loop to hang stuff on just that tile, and as long as it's not too heavy, you're not going to break anything. And the benefit there is what I want to start doing is more interesting camera angles. Not sure how I'm going to achieve that yet, but I want to have more interesting camera angles. That's just the best way to describe it. So I'm not sure what that's going to look like yet, but I'm tired of having our spaces be kind of off in the distance, if you know what I mean. When I go to deal with stuff over there, I'd like to have a camera for over there. Not one that's inside, but one that just shows me working in there so you can see what I'm doing. And we'll have proper space for it. So, ideas, brain ideas, but nonetheless, I'm interested. So that's the idea. I'm also running the printer again today. Fingers crossed it works. Alright, so we'll check back on that in a little bit. Now, we've got this kind of cleaned off. I say kind of. Now that we've got the paper towel done, we can kind of come back here and, with a damp paper towel, we can come back with a dry paper towel and we can, you know what, that'll actually help a little too. This will actually help a little bit too. So let's just get just a smidge of isopropyl down. You know, dry up the space a little bit, make it a little bit more friendly for materials. That's what isopropyl's good for. It's kind of a... Even though things with isopropyl alcohol can be wet, of course, when you work with a high enough solubility solvent, because this is 99% alcohol, isopropyl, I tend to not consider it wet. Because it evaporates almost instantly, since there's almost no water content. And that's what's important for me, because a lot of our paints interact more with water. Or the paint on the desk might reactivate with water. So that's why I like to use a little bit of isopropyl and get stuff that's not going to activate the paint on the table. Hello, Dragoon. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Okay. Now that... I did. I saw it right before stream. I didn't get a chance to reply because I was getting everything like typed in wise for stream setup. So I was hoping you're going to stop by. I like the idea. I think if I can find a bead that's the appropriate size, it would be very straightforward to kind of get that lattice structure on it. And frankly, I'm not sure what color it's going to be. It looked more or less like it's just kind of an off cream white. So I'm not sure what exactly we'd use, but I like the idea 100%. Okay. Yeah, exactly. But not even a tan white. It's really close to just almost white. There's just slight color variation in there. We'll have to play with it. Hey, Iffy, how are you doing? Wonderful to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we can put... Ooh, exciting! Hi, Mox! Bye! The dog came down here, booped my leg, and ran off. Do you need me to follow you, Moxie? Moxie! Moxie! What's up? Okay. She doesn't need anything. I don't know what Moxie's after. It's thinking. I feel like something went wrong. Please don't error. How is the bubble tea, though, Iffy? And any opinion on the airbrush kit? I don't know much about airbrushes, so trying to get some feedback on it. I know that Badger makes really... Oh, that reminds me. That's what we were going to be doing anyways right now. Thank you. I have heard that Badger makes very, very good airbrushes. I've heard wonderful things. I myself got started on Iwata, but frankly, When it comes to airbrushes, my understanding is the two major competing brands are Iwata and Badger. I can't think of any other brands that I've seen or heard of in the space that have been given major merits like the two of those brands. So frankly, I think as long as you're going with one of those, you're fine. The biggest thing to make sure of when you're... God. Son of a bitch. Biggest thing to make sure of when you're buying an airbrush... Yeah, bubble tea straws are gonna be helpful. The biggest thing that I would say to remember when getting an airbrush is you're gonna have to do maintenance on it. You're gonna absolutely botch it at least once if you've never done it before. So when you're buying your first airbrush, my advice is get a second needle, just in case. It's like $5, $20 at most. Get a second needle. One sec, I gotta listen to this. Sufficient. Okay. So, you've got to... Alright, words, brain. Your airbrush is gonna get gunked up a lot. This airbrush, for example, is a 0.35 millimeter nozzle. It's frankly too small of a diameter of a nozzle for what I do with it. Predominantly right now, priming. Because my 0.5 millimeter nozzle, which is perfect for priming, my 0.5 millimeter nozzle, perfect for priming, I ruined it. Well, not the nozzle, but the needle. And we put a new needle in, but the inside of the nozzle is still too gunked up. So I'm waiting on a ultrasonic cleaner and probably either Goo Gone or Green, or what's it called? Easy Green or something. There's some kind of green cleaner that people use that's supposed to just eat paint for breakfast. Because I've got excess oil, and thankfully, as far as I can see, I don't have any rubber gaskets, at least that are exposed to my view. Everything appears to be metal and fit with sealing grease for all of the joints. So I'm gonna just throw the thing in a ultrasonic. I might put some of the cleaner inside here and work it through the nozzle and dip the tip into the ultrasonic and not submerge the whole thing, because I'm more concerned about this component right here getting damaged by the ultrasonic cleaner. But I've read plenty of reviews and people have said that you can put the stuff through an ultrasonic. But people are concerned about how much it might damage it. But sorry, the point being... Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going for like a $20 ultrasonic cleaner. I just need something that's going to vibrate at a high enough frequency with the right solvent to just disintegrate all of this paint. And just get all of it off. That's the goal, at least. If that succeeds, then this one right here will be brand spanking new. And it won't constantly jam and clog on me. Because I'm trying to use this brush for the wrong purpose. So, a couple of things. Sorry, brain of thought is not in a train right now. First, purchase a spare part, predominantly the needle, just in case you damage the needle. Secondly, hey Mark, not really, we're just doing just a little bit of maintenance really quick before we kick it off with Spidicules. Second point, what are you using the airbrush for? If you're planning on using... How are you doing though, Mark? Welcome. It's been a bit. How are you doing? Second, what are you planning on using the airbrush for? If you're looking for doing detailing and general painting, but not priming, you can go for a smaller nozzle. This is technically my detailing brush. It's a 0.35 millimeter nozzle. I should not be using this brush. I should not be using this brush for priming. This is why it clogs all the time. Okay, then you're gonna want to go with a larger size nozzle. If you're going to start with priming, and that's the primary goal of it is priming, get yourself a 0.5 millimeter nozzle, or not too much larger. You could maybe go to 0.6 or 0.7, but 0.5 is going to clog, quote unquote, the least. Your brush will still clog. This is just 101 of an airbrush. So there are a couple things that I'll show you, which if you watch every time I use my paintbrush, my airbrush, you'll see me always spray it out with water and constantly do this cycle between every single batch. Like every time the cup empties out, I clean the entire brush. And the reason why is twofold. One, I'm sometimes frequently changing mediums. So I might be spraying an acrylic material and then suddenly going and spraying an oil. So if that's the case, I need to thoroughly clean it because oil and acrylic react with each other. Not chemically, but weirdness-wise. Whatever their mediums are, they sometimes don't play nice. And I have found that one of the two will kind of congeal. 9 times out of 10, it's the acrylic. And then it's going to instantly clog the brush. And you're not going to get anything out of the nozzle. And as soon as you've got a clog, it's done. Like, you've got to take the whole thing apart. Detail needle nozzle and super detail needle nozzle. That is kind of obnoxious, but it sounds like it comes with 2 nozzles, because you can change out the nozzle size, fun fact. So, yeah, I'd look around, maybe see if anyone's posted on Reddit or some forums asking what is the actual diameter of these sizes. Because my advice for anyone starting out is don't get a small airbrush. Until you've really played with your airbrush and really gone crazy with it, don't get a small airbrush. Get a little bit of a wider nozzle, but one that you can handle, you know. Just until you get used to it. What else? Right, make sure it's dual action. 90% of them are nowadays. Dual action is not hard to make anymore. So make sure it's a dual action airbrush. That means that the amount of paint and the amount of air are independent of each other. So I'll show you what that looks like in just a moment. So a dual action airbrush is one where you push down, so you can see it actuates down for air. And there is a little bit of resistance with a spring, so there is a little bit of fidelity there that you can get. So you've got your dual action, well, your single action for air, and you've got your dual action for spray. Make sure you want an airbrush that's dual action, because here is smallest size spraying, largest size spraying, and so you can go between. And it's very, very useful. So make sure it's dual action. It won't cost anything good. You did hear my printer. I believe, without saying too much, that it may or may not, because I don't want to jinx myself, be in some state that is or isn't what it used to be, which may or may not be good. Sorry. For anyone who hasn't been here before, my printer was broken for a little bit. And so we are seeing if that is still the considered status. Or if I am finally free of the plagues of having to fix the thing. I'm okay. No. No, it was, in the midst of waiting for the supplies to arrive to perform the physical repair. Alright, so here's what happened. So, in the time waiting for the physical supplies for the repair to arrive, there was a patch that was released that addressed the exact problem that I'm experiencing. Like, I'm talking just addressed. So we're seeing whether or not this is truly the case. So it may have been a software problem rather than hardware. And if that's the case, that is ideal in lieu of cracking this printer open. Because if anything goes wrong, then it'll be out of commission even longer. And there was a chance that this patch was coming, so I wasn't too concerned because I was talking with customer support. And, well, the patch was released a little later than expected, but that's just how software engineering goes. And so now we're trying the printer today. And we'll see if it stays in the same state or not. Welcome, effin' the queen. I'm gonna call you the queen. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What would you prefer I call you? Your username has you've got a very interesting username. I'm intrigued, to say the least. I'm doing good. How about you? Happy Saturday. I feel like I need the backstory about your username. Like, is there one? Like, is there a tragic monologue, or is it just... I see. Yeah. Well, welcome, welcome. Do you paint, or are you just a connoisseur of the arts? So, for anyone who's wondering what I'm doing right now, is this nozzle right here has some gunked up stuff in it. So I'm running the needle back through, and then I'm just forcing the needle back and forth through it as... I see, I see. That's funny. That's wonderful. Well, but it's important to wonder, because then you learn something, perhaps. But I'm running the needle through to try and dislodge any paint that's stuck within this section, because I can't really reach it. Hey, Hootie Hoot. I like that is an awesome backstory. So Ethan, I understand now. So it's Ethan. That's how it's pronounced. I like it. Sounds good, Eve. How are you doing, Hootie Hoot? Did I ask you that? But yeah, so this helps to dislodge any extra paint You can see, like, right here, we just got another little piece. That right there. Because any point where there's paint in here is going to continue to draw that out. But, Dragoon, let me know if you have any more questions. I feel like that's really the predominant factor surrounding airbrush. Is just the maintenance and cleaning. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Hootie Hoot. Okay, then we're gonna... Okay, let's spray that, because this paint airbrush cleaner is a solvent and it burns. But this is what I use, is this. I do want to get myself the Vallejo airbrush cleaner, but frankly what I'm looking for is honestly something that's gonna kinda... I want something that eats the paint and maybe even my skin. Because I'm tired of all of the work that I'm putting into cleaning the airbrush, but it's a necessary evil. But, like, I'm just wondering if there's a bit more of an extreme solvent I can use, and just, you know, get some more nitrile gloves so I don't, you know, actually dissolve myself. Like, you know, of course, I'm not gonna stick some nitric acid or some shit in this, because it would react with the metal and ignite the nitrile gloves on fire, but... Or no, nitric acid burns latex, doesn't it? Oh, good lord no, Hootie Hoot. I'm just lamenting my exhaustion for how much it takes to clean the airbrush. I wish there was a bit more of an aggressive chemical I could use. But frankly, if there is, it's probably pretty caustic. And, you know, I don't really plan on getting acid burns. That sounds like a pretty awful thing. Nor do I want anything seriously caustic in my house. Like, I was being a bit melodramatic with the eating my skin, but... But yes, I would like something a bit more aggressive for cleaning the airbrush. Boiling water is likely not gonna do it, because what happens is after the paint has already started to dry or cure, depending on the actual paint material being used, you run into this problem where it reduces its, I wouldn't be worried about the boiling water warping the metal. That's not my biggest concern. I'm more concerned with the boiling water not doing anything. So this metal's not gonna break or warp at those temperatures, but it is going to be a consideration for how easy it is to work with. Pouring boiling water in here and working it and holding this metal piece with the boiling water might not be a very solid strategy for cleaning. That's why I'm looking for something more that I can kind of spray in there. A small amount. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Eve. You're perfectly fine. This is why we're talking through it. Because only reason I'm talking through it out loud is just that way if anyone else hears it and goes, ooh, let's try that, we as like a group kind of come up with the right strategy. So, you're not dumb at all. It's a very good idea. But I think what we need is something a little better. So, airbrush cleaner is already a bit nasty. I'm just wondering if there's something a little bit more nasty I could use to work through this a bit more efficiently. But for now, I think we're good to go. Let's get our air compressor turned on and our airbrush ready, and let's see how it's looking. Exactly. All hail Bob Ross. Well, I don't think Bob Ross would want that. Everyone be happy for Bob Ross. Nail polish remover is more or less, so like acetone is currently more or less airbrush cleaner. So I'm trying to think of something that's going to be more aggressive than acetone. Because acetone works, just not as effectively as I'd like. Alright, that's looking good. Let's do blowback. See if we can dislodge anything there. Alright, look at that. See, that's a clean airbrush. That's a clean airbrush. Yeah, we got good water coming out. Alright, perfect. Alright, excellent. Let's get that sprayed all the way out. Looking good. Okay, airbrush has been cleaned. But it takes 30 minutes to do. So it's not like the end of the world. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice limbs for a 30-minute cleaning session. That'd be ridiculous. But if I can get the cleaning session down without reasonably increasing risk, then that's what my goal is. Okay, so first things first today. We have a small little thing we need to do. We need to matte varnish our... Where the hell did I put that? There you are. We need to matte varnish the Gigalion. So the Gigalion has dried completely. It's ready to be matte varnished. So we've got our matte varnish right here, but I need more filtered water. So I'm going to throw us on BRB for just a second while I go grab this filtered water. I'm loving the music. Like, we'll listen to the soundtrack. Oh, it's all the way over there. We'll listen to the soundtrack later because I like it, but I want to listen to something a bit more punchy right now. So, let's change the music up really quickly. Alrighty. Alright, I will be back shortly, and we'll get this matte varnished up, and then we'll get back to Spidicules. So, for me personally, I'm not a fan of pineapple on pizza. Unless it's a very specific combination of materials. But I don't knock pineapple on pizza because I think one of the most important things about food, if you consider yourself a foodie, is exploration. Exploration between sweet, savory, umami, and a couple other like spicy and things like that. And pineapple offers a unique opportunity for some sweet, acidic flavors with a really strong umami savory pizza. So like ideally, in my mind, the best combination to include pineapple would be feta cheese, Queen olives or Greek olives, sun-dried tomato, pineapple, and then as the meat, doing salami or summer sausage. Like, you want a meat that's like super, super meaty flavor. I think that would go well. I do not think it should go with barbecue sauce. Oh. I don't like any clothes when sleeping. Yeah, see, tuna and pineapple could go good together. Like, absolutely. Those would be a really good combination. Throw some sardines in there. Get that really savory, salty taste from the sardines. I think you'd be probably cooking with some solid grease there. But if you come to me and you serve me a mozzarella pizza with a slightly tangy, sweet tomato sauce, basil, pineapple, and pepperoni, that's going to be way too sweet for me. That's going to be way too much sugar on my pizza. Like, including that with all of the starches from the bread, and it would just be way too much for me. Like, it would be way too much. But if you had, like, this really meaty pizza, I could totes do pineapple with it. Because it's like a Brazilian grill. When you go to a Brazilian grill like Texas de Brazil, they bring around the skewer of pineapple. And pineapple not only aids in digestion of meat, but it also just, taste-wise, goes well with it. It's a good combination. If you're looking for something to introduce with the meats that you're cooking, introduce pineapple. It will change so much. Like, there are very few other fruits with the properties that pineapple holds. Like, pineapple is a really unique fruit. Like, apples are everywhere, and there's so many varieties. But there's not really varieties of pineapple, to my knowledge. You've got just pineapple. I would agree with that sentiment. I think I'm pretty cute. That's the false dichotomy. Come on, this is not a Nirvana situation. You can have cute gay people, or I guess no. You gotta believe one or the other. Wait a minute. I was thinking believe in God or gay people are cute. No. That's a proper dichotomy. That's a proper dichotomy. I don't think God hates gay people. I don't really feel particularly hated by God. Exactly.
Come on.
Turn up the air pressure anymore? No, I need a higher PSI. My air compressor only goes up to 19 PSI. I wish I had one that could go up to like 40. That'd definitely help. One day I'll upgrade. I just simply don't, you know, use my airbrush enough to warrant investing in the high-end. Oh, there we are. Absolutely, Eve. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you around again. That's a very fun fact. The Mariana Trench is deeper than Everest is tall. Fun fact. Hey, Doc, how are you doing? Good to see ya. How are you doing, Doc? Thank you, thank you. Ooh, exciting, Mark. Sounds like it went well. Who were you multi-streaming with? Okay. Don't worry, it's not going to be a gloss varnish. Let's get some airflow over this. We're using cool air. Nice, Mark. That's awesome. Congratulations. I really enjoy Vallejo paints. Reaper paints are great too. Hey, Barking Darrow, how are you doing? In Riverbanks. That looks so good now. We used oils. Yeah, so the Giga line was painted up using oils. For Biden. Oh my god. Alright, Barking Darrow, that's a good one. Let's try to avoid those kind of jokes, though, because that might spark some stuff in chat that I want to avoid. Hell yeah, Doc, I want to see it. Okay, what is a buffalo then? Because I only know the animal. Was it supposed to be bison? As in, like, basin? Hey, Brush for Hire, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. We're just now putting our matte varnish on it. This way, it'll be ready and safe for handling for actual gameplay. So, we're just getting a really hefty coat on it. Good, I'm glad to hear it. It's been a while since I've seen you. What are you up to? That's so funny. Nothing to be embarrassed about. That's too funny. So, again, we're running this on cool. The reason why is because cold air isn't going to cause this to fog up, whereas hot air is going to cause the moisture to release really quickly. and the crystals aren't going to form a proper transparent lattice, and because of that, it's going to fog up. So we're using cold air, but we're getting that air current over to help promote evaporation normally. Yo, relaxing. That's awesome, Brush. Yeah, let's do something really quick. For those of you who are not, following Brush for Hire or Mark UK Painting. Sorry, I need to make sure. I need to automatically set it up to give people shout outs, but please go check out Brush for Hire, give them a follow, check out what they do. They do fantastic work. They're absolutely a friend of the channel. It's not every day we get to see Brush for Hire, so absolutely take this opportunity, if you have not met Brush for Hire, to meet Brush for Hire and go give them a follow. Additionally, Mark UK Painting is a wonderful streamer as well, absolutely a friend of the channel. Mark UK Painting, please give him a follow as well. Both of these are fantastic people. Go give them so much love. Well, thank you, Brush for Hire. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, K-Sauce, how are you doing? Alright, it's almost done. You did. Oh, it was a host, not a follow. A host, thank you. I appreciate the host. I can't read. Huh. There was a hair. Nah! Mark, you keep painting. Thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. I really do. A host goes a long way, guys. It really does. If you... This actually is really important, actually. If you guys add me to your auto-host list, let me know, and I will do the same for you. Cool? I will host for host when it comes to auto-hosting. Because, like, of course, if I'm there, I'll give you a host as normal. But if I'm not watching, but you want to auto-host me, I'll auto-host you back. Just let me know. You gotta ping me, though, because I don't get a notification for who auto-hosts me. At least to my knowledge. Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? Okay. Yeah, no, it's like, it's really bizarre why they don't tell you who auto-hosts you, because that'd be really nice to know, so I could host them back. But, good, Kevin, I'm glad to hear it. Looking really good. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. We're going to let that sit, so that way it can get a day or two to actually, like, finish sealing the matte varnish. But the photos for that line is going to look sexy. Yeah, exactly. But last time I checked the host list, I only saw who I hosted. Alrighty. Well, with that, that looks like we're good to go in terms of what we're doing right now. So let's transition to working on. Let's transition to working on Spidicules. Let me go dump this water out really quick. Alright, I'm back. It's Spidicules time.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, really? Yo! Alright, let's take a look at this. Dashboard. Okay, how do I see active hosts? It's not in... Is it... No, it's... Let's see. Okay. Maybe I need to edit the view. Edit. Auto mod queue. Active mods. Alright, I'm going to move this over to my big old monitor so I can actually see everything. Alright, let's see. Oh, there is! There's a hosting you thingy. Yo! Wow, holy shit, this many people are hosting me? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to make sure I host these people back. Okay. That's awesome. I did not know that they added that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Holy crap. Now I can see who's hosting me. Yo! Yeah, it's like, oh my god. That's so nice of people. I had no idea that many people were hosting me. Like, holy shit. Wow, that makes me feel really good. That's really cool. Alright, that makes me happy. That made me happy today. That made me happy. Wow. Because you don't get a notification for auto hosts because they auto host before the chat client can start registering events. So, oh man. So this beauty right here is the terrifying monstrosity, Spidicules. We started working on her for Halloween, and we got 17 hours into her paint job, which I am incredibly proud of. Incredibly proud of. And so as such, yeah, exactly. 30 like instant notifications would be a ton. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. So yeah, so she's looking good. She's looking good. Underside's got that kind of blue-green hue to it that I was hoping for. Looks like there's a little bit of dust under there. We can fix that. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So the plan is for today to continue. I want to get as much of her arms highlighted as possible, but I want to do something unique for the underside of the arms because there's going to be parts of the underside of the arm that'll get highlights, and I want to highlight it with a light blue. It's going to be really gnarly. So it'll be fun, to say the least. So we've got our oils, which we are painting her in oils right now. So I am absolutely a fan of oil painting. Like, I have just completely fallen in love with it. I don't think I've painted with acrylics for 3.5 months now. Like, it's been a while since I've painted with acrylics. I am very satisfied with oils. Yeah. So if anyone's looking to transition to adding oils to their repertoire, let me know if you have any questions. I was convinced to try by James Wapple, and absolutely glad that I did, because for me personally, oils matched my painting style 100%. Like exactly what I was looking for. And that's the biggest thing that I've actually learned, is don't let anyone ever tell you that oils are better than acrylic. They are just another tool. And as a tool, it is all about the job at hand. So, alright, so one thing we're going to do really quick, though, is we're going to quickly take all of these paint blobs off because they're no longer workable. Which is a shame because it's wasted paint, but it's alright. The reason I do this is because I'm trying to flatten my art cards. I don't want them to take so much vertical space. They can take as much horizontal and lateral space as they want. Yeah, you can see all that paint cured. That's okay. Perfect. Alright, we'll pitch that. But we've got Spidicules Part 1 art card right here. So we'll use that as a reference so we can know what colors we used, but we're going to start our second art card today. Normally, we only go through 1 or 2 art cards per mini, but given the complexity of the colors for Spidicules, we'll probably go through a few more. But, needless to say, very happy. But what's everyone been painting up recently? I feel like someone posted something in the Discord, and it was Doc. Alright, I don't want to forget Doc's post. Let's go check out Doc's post. If anyone else posted, let me know. Yo, Doc, looking good on those Skelly boys. I actually love the blood that you've included. That's fantastic. Yo, look at that. That is awesome. Beautiful work. I really like the blood splattering. But what's everyone been working on? Wait, there's a new creature caster dragon? Oh, damn it. Did I miss this? Damn it, I'm literally waiting for... I've been waiting for the next creature caster dragon. Alright, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Like, it's my favorite thing that they produce, are their dragons. Oh my gosh, the Necromancer dragon. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. Alright, November 27th. I cannot forget. I assume you're part of their, Absolutely. Welcome, Jimmy Hayes. How are you doing? I'm so glad you're here. Well, welcome, welcome. That is so wonderful that you're a first-time watcher. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Jimmy? I'm excited. Good. Painting a Reaper Bones dragon tonight. Ooh, I want to see pictures. I want to see pictures. Ah, brush for hire. So you're in the Creature Caster program then? Is that how you got early access? Or Let's take a look. K-Sauce. Ooh! Looking awesome! Loving it! The eyes are looking beautiful. Yeah, sponsored by them. Nice, nice! I was unfortunately turned down because I haven't painted anything from them yet. Which is unfortunate, but I understand. So, hopefully, I can snag the Necromancer Dragon, paint something for them, and apply next time the apply again the next time the applications are open. So. But looking good, Mark. Looking good. I really like your panther. Is that a panther or a cheetah? I think it's a cheetah. That is huge. Good God. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, Iffy, you're working on painting a monster. Awesome. That's awesome. But Jimmy, feel free to drop links if you've got photos when you're working on it. Leopard, nice. But Jimmy, we also do have a Discord, so if you've got any questions or you want to reach out or share your stuff there, you're welcome to. Like that's awesome, Brush for Hire. That is awesome. Okie dokie. Hell yeah, Jimmy. Alrighty. Sharpie. Spidicules Part 2. Let's rock and roll. Okay. Yeah, feel free to share your social links, everyone. That way you've got them. Okay. Dioxazine purple, magenta, phthalo green plus white, phthalo blue, cadmium orange, cadmium yellow hue, titanium white, asphaltum, flesh tone. What were you? That is warm gray. That is dark gray. That is Payne's gray. That is buff. Okay, I know our colors. Ooh, Tau stealth battle suits. Excellent, excellent. If you got photos, feel free to share them, Kevin. Oh, asphaltum. Let's see. It's this color. It's gonna be most close to... how would I describe its color? It's kind of beastie brown to Rhinox hide, in between those. But, asphaltum. Like asphalt. I love asphaltum. It is one of my favorite colors to paint with because it's the Gamblin one is semi-transparent, so you get these beautiful, beautiful blends on them. Listen, I make all of those jokes all the time. Yeah, kind of like a burnt umber. So let's see, I've got burnt umber right here. So burnt umber is a bit lighter compared to the asphaltum. The asphaltum is really like a really dark brown. So you can see this is burnt umber, this is asphaltum. It's, I think, kind of close to burnt sienna. Ugh. Okay. So let's start picking. One color that I do want to work with is Venetian red, but I'm not quite sure where to incorporate the Venetian red yet. But I think I want to use the Venetian red on the eyes. Absolutely, Brush for Hire. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out, and that host. I really appreciate it. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. So we're going to need our orange, because we're going to continue to work on our highlights. And we're going to need cadmium yellow hue. Okay, let's start there. Let's grab our size 0. Let's see. Gray here. Yeah, see, that's what we're going to do is we'll come back in and we'll do some darker shadows with the orange, and then we'll come in with the magenta and kind of shade that as well. All right, let's adjust our focus so we can see what we're looking at. All right, we're going to come in with our cadmium yellow hue. So cadmium yellow hue is a really good color to have. Its value falls kind of right in the middle. That's why it's a hue. It's considered just the true color of cadmium yellow. So we can kind of play with the value a little bit if we want to and get some really interesting colors out of it. But I enjoy using the cadmium yellow hue to highlight with, as to the cadmium yellow pale hue, which is going to be more towards the white value. And then we have just straight lemon yellow, which is not pure cadmium yellow. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come in here. We're just going to kind of feather this out. Help it not feel so intense. Hey, Aspiringly, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, see, that looks much better having come in and just softly blended it. We'll come in with that magenta and that orange and we'll really bring those colors out again, but perfect. Alright, look at that. That looks good. But we got to get some more orange in there just to, you know, feel a little more. Ooh, looking really good. Those are really clean towel. Beautiful work. I'm loving them so far. Hell yeah, Kevin. Ooh, excellent, excellent. I'm excited to see that, Aspiringly. You should share it when you're done, or when you're ready. Alright, so now we're coming back in with some of our orange, because we want to give these shadows some more of that orange that we had. And then we'll come in and we'll really solidify the shadows with the magenta, That's really going to make them really come out and pop. But we're not quite ready to do that just yet. We got to get some of this orange blended back in, help that yellow feel like it's not so intense. Like, it's not just this overbearing color right here. Okay, so that looks much better. All right, now what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to come in... Oh, I got yellow hue all over my brush. All right, we're going to grab some of our cadmium orange. I want a proper cadmium orange. I don't want this false cadmium orange, which is really, really close color-wise, but doesn't use the cadmium. I'd really like to actually have proper cadmium orange. So I'm kind of just going to dapple in a little bit of this orange towards the edges, but also more away from where the peak of the light should be. So we can try to, you know, make this feel more like a centered light than anything. I think it looks good. I love cucumber sandwiches. Cucumber sandwiches are awesome. Yeah, see, that looks and starts to feel more natural. Now the only thing we'll want to do is the converse. And come back in with some of our yellow. Just right along the edge here. Just like this. Oh, I love cucumbers. Alright, that feels much more organic now. Look at that. To each their own. Indeed, may you never experience cucumber again. Which sounds like the ideal situation for you. So it's supposed to be like a good thing. I don't know. In my head, that sounded like a good thing to say to someone. Like if someone doesn't like cucumber, be like, I hope you never have to deal with them again. But it sounded almost like, I don't know. It felt weird to me. Did it come across like okay, or did it sound rude as hell? I've never said something like that before, but I kind of liked it, but I kind of didn't. Hey, Evan, how are you doing? Been good for the past week or so. Tonight, the internet seems to be particularly bad, though. I'm getting a lot of slowdown. Oh, I'm sorry, Evan. Hopefully, your internet speeds up here soon. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. In the US, I almost never have cucumber on sandwich. Hey, introverted turtles, how are you doing? Yes, indeed. Look at that creepy-ass face. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Just like every time you hear the whirring, just listen closely and you can kind of hear just this in the background. It's subtle. Yeah, we normally do pickles in the US. Yep, exactly. Ooh, congratulations. I'm so happy to hear that. Do you have photos? I'd love to see what it looks like.
Alright, we're gonna pop this off. Yo! It's not liking to stick fully.
We might have to glue this down in place. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to share social links, all that kind of jazz.
Okay. So we're just coming back in and we're reinforcing some of these oranges because the body has a lot of it. It's a bit of a back and forth, you know. Yeah, see, that looks really good.
Let's take a look. Ooh, I like it! I love it! That's awesome! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, I know, Kevin. Oh, I love those. Subway does have cucumbers. I get a very particular sandwich from Subway and have my entire life and never deviated from it, so I don't really explore too much when it comes to Subway. I found what I liked and have never left. That looks adorable. I love it. Incredible work. And I'm glad you found an art style that you enjoy. That is always one of the fun things to do, is to find a style and to enjoy it. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, those are good, but I don't like Subways. I get that from other places, but Subways, it is always an Italian herbs and cheese footlong with tuna, mayo, mustard, provolone, lettuce, pickles. Done. Always. Every time. Literally no deviation. I think I have ordered... that is the first sandwich I ever put together at Subway. And I believe I have ordered it every time since. Nice, aspiringly. Alright, let's change up the music. Yeah, let's listen to the Monster Hunter soundtrack. Like, I wonder if we can find, like... I wonder if the songs are named by the monster. Because if they are, I really want to listen to the Diablos fight song right now. Oh. No, we were listening to Vanilla, and that was a cover of Star Fox 64's challenge complete song, I think. But now we've switched it up to Monster Hunter. Oh, and I love Monster Hunter. What an aesthetic. What a game. Alright, let's get blending. Blendin' Blandin'. Time Paradox Police. Ooh, see, that looks good. That looks really good right there. Alright, let's see if we can find the Diablos song. There's Zora Magdaros. Oh, wow. So, alright, let's see. We gotta go way into CD3, I think. Nergigante. No, I want Diablos. Does Diablos not have his own song? Whatevs. Nergigante is awesome. I've heard that it's not bread as well. Fun fact, a game I'm co-DMing at the moment for D&D has a lot of Monster Hunter monsters in it. Nice! Though I haven't played it in a while since a lot of players are busy doing something else, not to mention they're all like under 15. That's funny. That's awesome though. That's awesome. Oh, I love Monster Hunter so much. Welcome. I don't know 254. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Unless you don't know. In which case I understand. Let's work on right here. Figure out how. Yo, DMing's fun. I enjoy DMing. Ah, shit. I washed the wrong brush. All right, now we gotta switch which brush we're dry blending with. And you want to know what it caught you on? The word butthead. I thought butthead was too aggressive, too aggro. So how dare you get that aggro?
That's actually really funny because the number of times people have been automodded for that term here is really high as well. It's so funny. I'm a pretty nice DM. Yeah, but that's also because it wasn't official, like, actual proper KDM. I was just trying to recall everything, so I was just picking the monsters and situations that would absolutely destroy everybody. That's too funny. Good lord. No, I'm a pretty nice DM when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons. Yo, role-playing can be hard. Role-playing can be hard. McTaro, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're doing. Liking what you're seeing. Brain? What was I doing? Right, music. Oh, thank you, McTara. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, thank you. We are currently listening to the Monster Hunter soundtrack. Monster Hunter World, specifically. I can drop a Spotify link. Mictaru. Like kangaroo. Mictaru? Like that? Hell yeah. Mictaru. Totally. And there's the Spotify link to the soundtrack we're listening to. I did, Rin. I did. She did a great job building them. How are you doing today, Rin? Good, good. Kit bashing's fun. Who needs rules? I feel ya, inverted turtle. So more often than not, so what I do is I have all of the lyrical musics that I listen to, for all the lyrical musics I listen to, they are, I own the copyrights for them, or the sync licensing, or the sync licensing is available to people who do the proper attribution. Absolutely, Ren. As always, stay steeped. I appreciate you stopping by to say hi. Enjoyed your cones. So we'll listen to game chops and lo-fi and other things, but otherwise, video game soundtracks aren't gonna get DMCA strikes on them because they would have to DMCA strike everybody. When it comes to copyrights, you don't get to pick and choose which copyrights you enforce. You either enforce them unilaterally or you don't. So if they start DMCA striking me, they would have to go and DMCA everyone else who's ever played Monster Hunter. And they're not going to do that because that cuts out their entire market of Monster Hunter. So, generally speaking, most music is safe. I try to stay away from Nintendo IP music by itself. You won't find Nintendo music often on Spotify, and there's a reason for that. So try to avoid Nintendo music. Hey, Burnsy. Good. How are you doing? I looked at Pretzel, and I'm just not satisfied with the music selection they have. But it works, and it's a good solution otherwise. For those of you who are not following Inquisitor Burnsy, please go give Inquisitor Burnsy a follow. Inquisitor Burnsy is absolutely a friend of the channel. Give him so much love. Absolutely, absolutely. Inquisitor Burnsy is a fantastic streamer. Please go check out their work, check out their channel, and give them a follow. How you doing, Burnsy? Alright, let's grab... Excellent, excellent. What are you going to be working on today? Alright, we just need a little more orange in here for these. And for right here. Goody. And right down there. I can see I went pretty quick there. Cheesing a lot of it. Okay. Then we're going to come in and we're going to get a little orange right there. Alright. Now let's come back in. Ooh, exciting! You got photos? I did not, Mark. Who do they cover? Who do they cover? Can I... Alright, let's try logging in. Or signing up. Let's create... me... Oh, come on, autofill my props. I don't want to type this shit out. Online platform. I suggested password. I read and agree. I'm over 16. Ship it. Alright, Pog, we'll take a look and see what we can find. Southbound Metalhead! Thank you so much for the sub! Welcome, welcome, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome! Excellent, Burnsy. I'll take a look in just a second. Yeah, quarter of a year indeed. Thank you so much, Southbound. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's look for... I'm intrigued to see if they have Joywave. No, they don't. Okay, what about Saint Motel? I can already tell you the answer. And the answer is no, they don't, because they're both published by the same record label. Thinking. Let's see if they have Columbia. Nope. Alright, they don't have Columbia Records. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Last one that I care about. Nope. Alright, let's try one more. Nope. Alrighty. I'll see what else they have. Fireworks. Oh, that's right! That's right! Twitch added a fireworks thingy. I've never actually seen it go off. It doesn't show up on my end. It's on your guys' end. Yeah. Ooh, what'd you do, Southbound? Oh, real fireworks? Oh. Why are people shooting off real fireworks? What the hell? Nice. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll help. But wasn't that 2 days ago? It's the 7th of November. Shouldn't they, if they're doing fireworks, it'd be on November 5th. Oh, okay, I see, Dragoon. I mean, fair. Okay, let's look in the Discord for Burnsy. Yo, Burnsy, looking good. Looking good. Looking good. I'm liking it. Oh man, I'm excited to see how this proceeds. I didn't know it goes all the way till January 1st. Moxie, what are you doing? Ah, I see. Absolutely, that'll be fun. Absolutely. Alright, so that looks good. No, I just don't live in America. That's fair. God. But let's just be careful with those jokes, though. We do want to make sure that right now is a bit politically turbulent. So let's try to refrain from too many politics right now. Not that that one's like overtly political, but just as a general statement for everyone. Oh man, if I had my own pirate ship, what would I name it? Ooh. The Argent. Ooh, I like that. Let's see. Alright, well first I'd have to decide what kind of pirate would I be. I think I'm probably going to be a fairly openly opulent pirate. Like, inspires more loyalty than fear. At least within the crew. And let's see, what else? So I need a name that sounds almost regal, but also memorable. Let's see. I need to check one word. That's a good question. What would I name it? Destiny's Bounty or Grace's Rebuke? Ooh, those are both good. What would be a good name for a pirate ship? Let's think about this. I like it. I think I would name the ship Cataclysm's Scorn. And I would work to sell the story of some incredible weapon called the Cataclysm that the ship possesses. That's a good one.
Calypso's Wrath. I like that.
Shark bait! Hoo ha ha!
Oh, Lord.
I like it, Burnsy. I like it.
Alright, this damn finger. That's it, we're gluing it on. Ooh, what is dalliance? That's a cool word. Oh, nice.
I like it. The King's Cod piece.
I like that one as well, that's funny. The Queen's hand. I like all of these ship names. Keel hauler. The Widow's Revenge. Oh man. Flying Sorrow. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, those are good names.
Looks good. It is 6:20. I need to go put some food together really quickly. But I want to finish up this hand. Or at least this finger. I feel like we need to test these pirate names, though, with a pirate voice. So, like, the Keel Hauler, the Widow's Revenge, yar. The Queen's Hand, the Salty Tea, aye. The Golden Flask, the Flying Sorrow, the King's Codpiece. Okay. They do sound good. Okay. So far our hand feels good. We need to get the highlighting on all the fingers. But I like right through here. That feels really good. Let's take a step back and see how that leg feels. Yeah, that's feeling good. That's feeling really good. Yeah, it is. Alright, one thing we're going to do really quick though is we're going to come right here. I'm going to grab some orange. And we're going to just paint in a little bit of orange, you know, right through here. Not really caring too much where it goes, just knowing that it needs to go somewhere in this area. Hi, Moxie. Bye, Moxie. Then we're gonna grab our yellow. And we're gonna put down our yellow right through here. Right through here. And right through there. But the Grave's Touch. I like that one. Who the hell's ringing my doorbell? Well, that's my phone deciding to vibrate. For Taylor and Holly. Yeah, that looks really good right there. Yeah, it does. Okay. I'm gonna go throw some food in the oven. Because food is important. Don't go anywhere.
Or no, aren't we doing spaghetti? I'll go talk with Will. I don't remember what the plan for today is. Oh yeah, no, that looks good. This is looking good right here.
The mistress's call. The mistress's call.
That sounds better.
All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This will take just a moment. Figuring out what's the plan for dinner. I'll see you all shortly. Yahar.
Alrighty, I'm back. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Let's change up the music. I kind of got what I wanted out of it. So let's see. Let's listen to some game chops. But how is everyone doing? I grabbed some food. Spidicules is looking good. Like, I'm having fun tonight. I hope everyone else is too. Oh, yes. Love this. Avatar the Airbender Lo-Fi. Now this is some like absolute beats to jam to. Hi, Mox. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun, Dragoon. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Should probably unscrew these containers. Okay. What's up, Mox? Ooh, what movie? Well, if you're gonna go watch a movie, as always, stay steeped. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Ooh. I'm not familiar with any of those. Inglourious Bastards is good. I know that one. But unfortunately, I don't know the others. Okay. What's the premise of Kingdom of Heaven? Oh. How interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's an Orlando Bloom movie. Nice. Leave it, Max. Leave it.
Directed by Ridley Scott. Okay, you've sold me.
I love Ridley Scott. Arn the Knight Templar. Okay. Arn, this video is currently unavailable to watch in your location. Oof, okay. Interesting. I wonder why. Ah! Good God. Weird. Wonder who owns the rights to it and why they're restricting it regionally. Absolutely. Lurk away, Dragoon. Ooh, excellent, Aspiringly. Let's take a look. The song we're listening to right now is Leaves from the Vine, Lo-Fi. Nope. I'm trying to get the... It's not letting me right-click. There we go. Copy song link. Good lord. It is. So I dropped a Spotify link so you can listen to it. The whole album is honestly great. Alright, good to know, Dragoon. I appreciate that. I never really invested in it too heavily, but that doesn't mean it's never too late to start. You do hear the print southbound. The 3D printer is printing away right now. Wow, that's a lot of pages, Dragoon. I appreciate the heads up. I don't do a lot of reading, unfortunately. But I will definitely look into it and see if it's something that strikes my fancy. The books that I do read, I've really enjoyed, but I don't read very frequently.
Hey, Viyashima, how are you doing? I'm printing a second of this roller right here for, Genuine Vision. That's who I'm printing it for. So it's doesn't look like much, but it's a roller for rolling out green stuff, and it produces bases with this face patterning on them. I'm doing good. It's exactly what it is a texture roller. So it produces bases with faces. It's a good alternative to Kingdom Death Monster bases if you've run out, because Kingdom Death Monster bases have faces on them, but I don't have a ton of their bases. So this lets me make the bases with faces for the bases for Kingdom Death Monster. Oh yeah, that's awesome. And I use a Form 2 by Formlabs resin printer. Let me go throw this out really quick. I'll be right back down. Oh, absolutely. I love my Form 2 printer. It is not really a consumer printer per se in terms of pricing, but I have never had an easier to use, honestly, device in my entire life. On which guy, Dragoon? Here, I'll be right back. It has, comparing print time for print time, for other people's print times, for certain models it prints much faster, and for others it prints just on par. I've not yet had it print slower than any other print times, and it's outpaced some of the printers, even at 25 microns. Did you hear about the guy who got knocked over by a jet of carbonated fizzy water? He was Schweppes off his feet. Oh. Hi, Barking Dara. How are you doing? So, the roller that I'm working on right now, I'm printing at 25 microns, and it'll be done in less than 8 hours. Now, that's resin to resin. I don't think it can beat the speed of some FDM printers, though. And there are printers that are faster, so don't get me wrong. This isn't the fastest printer out there. But generally speaking, in its price range, it's pretty damn fast. Oh, I like that. I do like that. I like the idea. It's too late now, though. We've already put her together. But in the future, yeah, we can definitely start incorporating more faces on some of these monsters. Really what I enjoy the most about the Form 2 is just the ease of use. It's got in-house software that works perfectly every time. I have only ever had, in terms of physical failures, like not a software glitch with the hardware, which is why it was out of commission for a little bit. I have only ever had 2 print failures, if memory serves correctly. I've printed hundreds of items. So the print failure rate is really low. Barking Darrow, that is such a complex setup. Good God. Oh, man. I love it, though. Roof Poles Drag Race. Ugh. I had no idea where the hell you were going with that one. I haven't had the chance to go to one yet, and I really, really want to. Yeah, I want to go see a drag show. It'd be fun. Man went into a restaurant and asked for the special soup. The chef brought out an old car door and started shaving large pieces of rust off into a large pot. He then tapped a number of apple cores into his hand and started stirring the rusty water with them. Before serving it in a bowl, the man asked what type of soup it was, and the chef replied, "That's a carrot and coriander soup." Oh my lord. Good God, Barkingdara. Those are just a jog. That is too funny. Absolutely, Jimmy Hayes. I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. We stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Wednesdays and Thursdays, and then 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. Going until I can't anymore. It would be much darker. It would be much darker. Oh man, how does a wizard count his money with an abracadabracus? What does a wizard's bank use on the door of its vault? A warlock! Ah! Alrighty. Oh, warlock. Did you hear about the alligator who was appointed the chairman of an organization? He was interested in scaling the organization, the business. Oh, God. Boo. Oh, good Lord. Alright, how's that looking? It's looking good to me. Alright, let's grab our magenta. Interested in scaling the business. God. Why do mathematicians like farming vehicles? Because they're protractor. Hi. Hey Agusaku, how are you doing?
I 3D print prosthetics for small children. Or for children. I fulfilled my dream of becoming a small arms dealer. Oh, man.
Jumper Cable walks into a bar. The bartender says, "I'll serve you, but don't start anything." Oh, jeez. How you doing, Agusaku? Okay. A neutron walks into a bar and orders a drink, and he asks the bartender how much he owes him, and the bartender looks at him and says, "For you, no charge." That reminds... So, my valedictorian speech in college, I started it with a joke, scared the shit out of everyone because it wasn't part of the original written plan, so, it was great. I love breaking the ice with it. And it was a photon walks into a hotel, and the bellkeep says, "Sir, may I take your bags?" And the photon says, "No, it's okay. I'm traveling light." I entered 10 puns in a pun contest, hoping one would win, but no pun intended. Okay, dealing with diverticulitis flare-up. Oh man, that doesn't sound fun. I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully the antibiotics and everything get it under control. Oh, okay. Come on. Cooperate, brushes. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Ooh. Oh man, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Oof. I am so sorry.
Well, I hope you feel better soon. That is absolutely not fun. Yeah, God. Yeah, seriously. I hope you feel better soon, and like soon, because that is no fun. Good, good. 3 days of antibiotics isn't... 3 more days of antibiotics isn't too bad. That contrast is looking good. Wow. That's a lot of... That's a... Wow. I mean, I can understand the antibiotics probably needing to be pretty aggressive. Like, damn. How often does it flare up? Well, hopefully the nice weather will stick around for a little bit longer. It seems to be a little bit more of a mild year so far. At least where I live. I didn't want a toaster. That's a good one. I like it.
It's the first flare-up since I got it at the end of winter. Damn. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully that means that it'll be rare to infrequent, if any more even happen. So, hopefully this takes care of it for a long while. That's no fun. Which, no fun doesn't even begin to describe, I'm sure, the pain that you're dealing with. I was gonna tell a time-traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, well, that's good that there's not really any major pain. Ooh, look at that. Look at that contrast. The invention of the shovel was groundbreaking, but it was the invention of the broom that truly swept the nation. Utterly ridiculous. I don't know where the hell you guys are finding all of these. Nice.
Oh, that looks so good. Before the crowbar, crows used to drink at home. Oh my god. Those are good, those are good. Alright. Look at that. Uh-oh. That was unexpected. The leg broke. Ah! Alright, we'll fix that in a little bit. Worried that might happen. That's okay. Should be pretty straightforward to solve. Ooh, see, that looks really good. 6 was afraid of 7 because 7 ate 9, but why didn't... But why did 7 eat 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals a day. That's a good one.
Well, I appreciate it, Agu. I really do. I really do. Jokes are a wonderful thing. Ooh, that looks really good. But yeah, this leg right here just pops back on like that. So I've just got to fix that. Didn't expect that to pop off. It was just a midline fracture. So that tells me that that leg was under too much stress. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to reduce the total amount of stress that it's under. Otherwise it might snap again. I want to see something really quick. I do want to get this right in here. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Good to see ya. Not much, not much. What are you up to today? Spidicules being a little bit picky. Her leg snapped suddenly. But you can see the stress fracture and how it didn't want to stay that way. So we'll be able to take advantage of this to actually help reduce the total stress in the leg. So it won't be a huge issue, like not at all, but it's just important to remember. She's, just because of the way I've posed her, she is under a lot of stress. So the hope is that the plastic is going to slowly relieve that tension over time as it deforms. Or you'll get these stress fractures, but these stress fractures will be easy to repair, relatively speaking. And they're exactly what they sound like. They're stress fractures. So when the fracture occurs, the stress is no longer present. So the idea then is, using the point of the stress fracture, I can rejoint it and ideally get a less stress-induced system after that. Nice. How's that coming along? We've spent just all day on one leg. We're gonna have to figure out how to speed this part of her up. Because if each leg takes 12 hours, that means we still have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 3 whole days of painting. If I have to paint legs for 3 whole days, I'm going to go insane. So we're going to have to figure out some way to get a faster result out of Spidicules without compromising the quality. So I've got some ideas. But this is more or less a full paint of this leg. Very little of the paint originally was kept, because I couldn't resume from halfway with the paint being dried.
Ooh, do you got photos? I do not normally paint with these colors, so this has been a lot of fun to paint with yellow, orange, and magenta over a purple base coat. There. That looks really good. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, looking good! I love it. Here, let me give you a follow. Alright, now we gotta do the rest of the fingers. And then this whole arm is done. Sans the underside, but I've got an idea for that. Whew. That Triceratops looks awesome, Chris. It really does. I want to include those blues. Alright, let's do the fingers now. Ooh, 1 second. There. That looks really good.
Hey, Skeledaddy, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Ah, she's looking beautiful. Oh, man, I can't wait.
I can't wait to see what she looks like as you keep painting her. You're welcome, Skeledaddy.
Hey, Osgold, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. For those of you who are not following Osgold Times, please give Osgold Times a follow. Wonderful guy, fantastic streamer, absolutely a friend of the channel. How you doing, Oz? Blush away.
What are you up to, Oz? We're working on Spidicules from Kingdom Death Monster. We're continuing her up from last weekend when we did our 24-hour, only 17 hours long live stream. But she's looking nice and scary. Very scary, if I do say so myself. One of her legs snapped, but that's not the end of the world. I'm trying to do all of the front-facing sides up. So we've got a little bit more to do. Or a lot more to do, I should say. But let's see. 740. Thank you, Arg. I appreciate that. I really do. Let's see now if we can kind of speed paint our way through the next section. Oh. Playing Hades. Hell yeah. I was watching, just finished, so I was like, sweet, time to go say hi to other nice people. Absolutely, Oz. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. How long are you able to hang out with us tonight? Alrighty. Now I'm debating. Okay, I'm debating. Other hand, just be done. With the hands. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Oh, that looks so good. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. And then we can glue this back together without the stress, now that we've got that stress fracture out of there. A little bit easier to glue back together. Poggers. Okay. Then, in that case, let's grab our cadmium orange. Ooh, actually, before I forget, let's double check. Yep, alright, we're Gucci. Okay. So. Alrighty, let's begin. Let's get some more of our cadmium yellow. Good. Good. I'm glad you're liking that. I say that every now and again for some reason. Oh man, how's that looking? Oh, that's looking good. Okay. Oh, how you liking Hades? Ugh. I'm tired. I'm gonna go grab myself another Pepsi because we could keep going for a bit. So before we dive back into this next hand, which is gonna be fun, honestly, let's go refill water, use le restroom, and grab a Pepsi. So we'll be back in just a bit. And then we'll be ready to power out this next arm. Because the idea is that if we go orange, yellow, magenta, it'll be done in just those 2 passes. If we can literally just go this direction and then back up and we're done. And so no matter what, we're not done till we complete an arm from now on. Because I left an arm half done on the 24-hour. That bit me in the ass today. I more or less had to redo it. So we're at 3.5 hours. So that's been 3 hours per arm. So this arm took 3 hours. So let's try to get this arm down to 1.5 hours. Let's try to cut that time in half. So I'll be back shortly and then we'll see how long it takes us. So one moment.
I have returned. Joyous day.
It's looking good. Oh, alrighty.
So here's the way I'm thinking we're going to handle this.
Is what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go yoink, yoink with the orange. Do the same thing with the yellow. And come in with the magenta and then just blend all of it. Tried it weeks ago for 2 hours, haven't touched it till now. Got the first boss again, got her down 75% and died. Time to start another run, which is always different with a different weapon, so it's satisfying trying to survive as long as you can on each run with different talents or weapons. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, Oz. I completely understand that. I love roguelikes. Alrighty. Now. Okay. Who's ready to get our painting? Me. Me. We're gonna use a bigger brush. We're gonna need a bigger brush. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Hi, Maxie. Hello, hello. Hey, come here. Come here, sweet girl. Come here, sweet girl. Hey, hello. It's a Moxie. Moxie came to say hi. Yeah, you did. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? What? 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 You don't want to give me a smooch? Give me a smooch. Boop. I booped you at least. Yeah, I love you, Moxie. Yes, I do. You're my good girl. Yeah. Alright. There you go. Be gone. What? You're cute. Alrighty. I need something more fast-paced and upbeat. Ooh, this is new. No way! Is this an Aviator's cover of this? Yes! What I need a hero. A hero till the end of the night. She's gotta be strong and it's gotta be smart and gotta be large for the fight. I need a hero. A hero in the night. This is great. Alright, this is exactly what I need. The hero. Not enough for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero.
Yes! Oh, this is exactly what I needed.
Gotta be strong.
Hey, Jarrett's Terrain Minis, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? This is a good cover.
Hero, running here around the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero.
Hey, Swillow, how are you doing? Ooh, do you got photo, Jarrett?
Gotta be strong and he's gotta be faster than life, faster than life.
Jarrett, since you changed your username, Static Overdrive. Okay, I think this is the first time I've met you, though, Jarrett. Howdy, Swillow. How go? Is this album just a bunch of covers? Nice, nice. You having a good day? Oh. No way. All right. While I like this song, we're moving on to the next one. No way. This is a Star Set cover. Oh my god, I love Star Set. Aviator's released a new album, and so far it absolutely slaps. Oh wait, no, this is his own song. Still a good one though.
I'll see you with lines, then fizzy shine. Don't believe you could be my dark star. I know what you are. Notice too.
What?
Oh, I'm not my hero on the end of the night.
Nice, Swillow, nice. What a find. I'm sorry, Agu. Yo, Oz, more accurately, Hades is a rogue light, so the only way you'll actually be able to beat the boss is by dying a number of times. Hell yeah, Ren. Absolutely, don't pay with gougers.
Oh no! No dairy or anything, I assume?
Or specifically milk. What am I doing? Right here, Imager. Yeah, it looks pretty organized to me. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Absolutely, Oz. Oz, what have you been working on recently? Do you got any photos? It's like it better run for my life. It better be non peace to sin at 5. I've got 11 on my tail, but no time to think of a way to survive. Looks like I actually do need to let the orange dry. Hey, sweetheart. How goes? Good. The same thing I was trying to print last time when it broke.
I don't remember what that was.
It's the little face roller. I was gonna print one off for genuine.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Good. We just played some Hangout. It was fun.
Nice. I'm glad you had fun.
We kicked some butt for a little bit there. Also got our butts kicked a little bit.
Feel free to drop a link here in the Discord. Share your socials. Like Oz, you're welcome to drop links wherever. What?
Okay.
Oh.
I was just gonna check in on you, see how you're doing.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I've realized that I do kind of have to change up the plan a little bit for how I wanted to approach this mini, but that's okay.
It's okay. We're gonna be open to adjustments. I just need to check in the box.
Oh, Moxie's been with me this whole time.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Zoe's been with us. I just needed to.
She's probably with Holly.
That's my good stuff. Alright, what would you ask?
Sounds good. Love you.
We have enough time today.
Hell yeah. Like all the monsters When my bones begin to break. Alright, now, so here's what we're gonna do. From the pain, we need the ability. Have they had their food?
No.
Let's try.
With knowledge.
Do you mind feeding them? Please? I can feed them in a little bit. Okay. Girls, go get food. It's food time. Zoe, go. It's food time. Go. Zoe, go. Zoe, go. 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 Don't sit there and stare at me. Ooh, let's take a look, Oz. Yo, looking hot. Ah, that's awesome. Beautiful work. Oh, man. Absolutely, Wolf. As always, stay steeped. We'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. They're like arms. Like weird thingies. Alright. Decision. I need to base coat this in orange. If I'm gonna reasonably be able to do this. So the lamentation that I had earlier is the right approach, unfortunately. Because the yellow's too opaque to run on its own. And the purple's too dark for it to work nicely. Which is fine. It just means orange. Rush over the dice land. World spades our name. From the darkness, the rose around your face. Back all the monsters, bones begin to break. Shadow. Well, it looks good, Oz. Again? Nice. I was saying again to this song. I'm not gonna complain. Dawn and I are all the knots. Release the giant knots. Thirsty. Hero. We're here at the end of the night. From the fight. The hero. Here at the end of the night. Oh, it's so many Tyranids. Me off my feet. Oh God. So many minis. So, with the intention of being able to paint every leg, I based the legs in purple. But then never got around to doing it because I couldn't stay awake. So now we're changing gears a little bit. I've accidentally created a little bit of extra work. So now we're going back over and we're just getting a base coat of orange down so that way the yellow has something to ride on and actually work with, because it doesn't otherwise. So we're just roughly getting in some color. We're not trying to do anything super accurate yet. That comes later. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think that is absolutely not the word for hero in German. That is not the word for hero. That is leader. Let's see what hero is. Held. Oh, I love Man in the High Castle. What a good show. I almost said anime. Held is hero. Probably der Held. I'm not sure what its conjugation is, or its, sorry, sex is. Can't remember the right term. Alright, let's change up das Musik. Was haben wir gehört heute? Zoe, did you eat your food? Did you eat your food? What time is it? Alright, what do we want to listen to? Alright, let's listen to something. What?
I'm confused what you're referring to, Rin. Oh, I see. I was talking about the right word for the in front of the German word hero. I assumed it was Held, der Held, but I can't remember because you have der, die, das for male the, female the, genderless the. And then you got all your conjugations of that. But I can't recall what the right term for those base words are. I smash it. Hi, Zoe. Hello, princess. Come here. Come here, Zoe. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, hi, sweet girl. Have you eaten your food yet? Did you eat your food yet? Huh? Why are you down here? You probably need to eat your food still. Yeah, you need to eat your food still. Yeah, if I had to guess, you need to eat your food still. Yeah. Alrighty, Mark, as always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Decided to not restart yet because the game is installing. Fair. Weird. You should have everything down to 160p. Yeah, Yoey. Yeah, all the way down to 160 by 272 pixels. Yeah, because you don't... progressive scan, too, if I had to say so myself, and you have no idea what that means, but a progressive scan is different than What does it stand for? What does the I stand for? Interlaced versus an interlaced method. Yeah, Zoe, a progressive goes from top to bottom. An interlaced goes top to bottom, alternating on even and odd rows. So that way you've always got half of a frame on screen and the other half of another frame on screen. The interlaced ultimately ends up resulting in the smoother image, whereas progressive is more consistent per frame for the image. Yeah, yes it is. Yeah, it is. You don't know what that means, though. No. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Stop shaking, okay? Hey, what's wrong? Look at me. Zoe, what's wrong? What's wrong? Okay, we'll go figure it out. Alright, I need to figure out why Zoe's upset. I think Moxie's not letting her eat her food. So I'll be right back. Alright, we have rescued the wiener dog, Zoe. Alright, we're going to switch up the music. We're going to bring in soundtrack. Alright. I need some lyrical music if I'm going to stay focused. Lyrikalische. I have no idea if that was German or not. It just felt right. But let's listen to... Let's listen to... We'll listen to this. Let's see how this sounds. Okay, not bad. Alright, that should be some good music selection for stream. We'll cut that down a little bit more though because it's still a bit loud. And then over here, oh man, something smells like an open-faced ham and cheddar sandwich, and I want it so bad. Oh, I could absolutely use whatever the hell it's called. Monte Cristo right now. Like, oh man. What I would give for a Monte Cristo right now. Stop playing, excuse you. On this phone, thank you. There we are. Okay, back to painting. Oh, yes, alright. No, I need something else. Let's see what's on my releases. Again, time to fight, but I just step aside, and in the time would prove you wrong. Alright, let's see. I need something. Hey Maximus, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think we are ready to rumble. Let me know if you guys don't like the music and we can change it up. Let's keep getting our base coat of orange down. So we're trying to achieve this style. Well, this style on these two. But right here's not working because we need a clear base coat of orange. So we're going through and we're doing a new base coat on this of orange because purple is just not quite doing it for us. We need some more cadmium orange. Oh man. Come on, yawns. Go away. You told me we're driving, I'm not lend a hand. Seen your face before, my friend. What is what? We are working on the Kingdom Death monster Spidicules. She is this giant spider monster that we've done a custom base and pose for. She's normally just spread out and hovers over the board, but I wanted something a bit more sturdy, so this is what we're working on. We worked on her last Saturday. We painted her up for 17 hours. And then today we are 4.5 hours in. But the purple dried between last painting session and this one, so gotta change gears a little bit and give ourselves an easier time. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of rebasing on some of this base coat. Yeah, we were going for a 24-hour live stream, went as long as I could. By the time 17 hours rolled around, I had already been awake for 24 hours because I had stuff that I'd already done that day. So I couldn't keep going. I was too tired. But we did a great job. And last year we did the full 24 hours. Well, technically it was 23 hours and 23 minutes. But still. So we do an annual 24-hour live stream with the goal of hitting 24 hours. This year, just not doable. But next year, I'll be ready. How are you doing today, Maximus? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, nice. Catch anything? Two mackerels and a red snapper? Hell yeah! Yeah, you gonna cook them up or just doing like catch and release? Hell yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to find the right music. Dreamers has a new song out. Let's see, anything else? Oh, I know this song. Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% physical. So, hopefully, you will consider your search having concluded successfully. This is what we're working on right now is Spidicules. Not super interesting exactly at this moment because we're repainting over the purple just to get kind of a better, brighter base coat. Happy for a moment, happy for you have my spare time. But sorry, music. But I stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Wednesday and Thursday, and 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And we're using oils rather than acrylics, which is why we're kind of doing some stuff a little bit strange, but that's because the purple was from last Saturday, and, well, that more or less has dried. So now on to a slightly different approach. Do you paint? Hell yeah! What models you doing? Oh, that's looking good. Should probably coat the underside on the other side with something. I haven't found a good intermediate color yet for the shadow area. I'm still debating on it. Right now, working, building a Kenworth K123 cab over. Oh, that's awesome! So, is that a car? Kenworth. Why do I feel like I know the name? What is that? I feel like car is wrong. I feel like this is a different machine. A semi-truck! Nice! Semi-truck. What the hell? That's awesome!
Yo, nice! Model trains are awesome. What scale? Well, even for the semi-truck, what scale are you doing? There, now our yellow is gonna behave better. Yeah, our yellow will behave much better. So this is what we were working on prior to Spidicules, which is what we're painting up right now. We actually just put a matte varnish on this guy. But this is the Giga Lion. So yeah, so this is what we just painted up as the Giga Lion. So now that he's matte varnished, he's ready for photography and actual play. Which is, you know, awesome, because that's the goal, is to play with them. On the floor. Oh man, but yeah, so feeling good. 1/25th scale, nice. But yeah, so I'm happy with this. It's dried up and looks really good matte wise. So I'm happy with the way the varnish turned out. Whoop. Yup. Yeah. I don't see anything that we've missed, so should be done. Thank you, thank you. It's from a game called Kingdom Death Monster. That's what this is from, too. Although we did a custom base for it, because normally she's spread out and sits over, like, half the board easily. But I didn't like that, so as you can see, she's much sturdier. So that's why we put her on the custom mounted base. Although we did get a stress fracture right here, but that's going to be an easy fix. Now that we've actually gotten the stress out of the stress fracture, it won't happen again. Yo, if you want websites, I can point you to the right place for all sorts of really cool miniatures. It really just depends on what sounds interesting. If you want crazy, creepy, macabre, body horror-esque stuff, like there's literally like a lady, which I put sticky tack down to censor her naughty bits, just like attached to this arm stalk that she puppets to lure people into her nest. KDM is expensive, but if you're willing to put in the money, I think the models are absolutely gorgeous. But all of these are kind of expensive. If you're going to get yourself a Creature Caster mini, it's going to be about the same price point if you're getting one of their large minis. So it just really depends on what's your aesthetic and whether or not you're willing to pay for it. She was 75? Let me see what she costs. I can't remember. I think she's 75. Spidicules expansion costs 100. My mistake. So she's $100, but she comes with her
4 character figures and 5 of her babies. And this is what her little babies look like. So this is one of her spiderlings right here. So you get 5? Yeah, 5 of these little guys. Yep, little balls of horror indeed. And welcome back, Dragoon. Nice. Which movie did you end up watching? And then you got her, which is huge. Yeah, frankly, for the stuff you get, I think it's worth it.
It's at a lonely room, never as lonely as...
Maximus! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Oh, Kingdom of Heaven. Nice. We are 7 people away from 1,000 followers, guys. 7 people away from 1,000 followers. That's ridiculous. Static TV. Yeah, I know, right? But shop.kingdomdeathmonster.com. They've got some really awesome Halloween figures out right now. Some really, honestly, sexy ones, too. Like, honestly, right now, this year's Halloween figure is the Vixen. The Halloween Ringtail Vixen. Which is awesome. Although I'm pretty convinced it's not actually the Vixen. I think it's actually Aya dressed as the Vixen. Because it's missing a few of the things that the Vixen originally had. But she's beautiful, and I cannot wait to paint up the art standee for her. But it's $50 for a playable standee and an art bust. Like, oh man. Oh yeah, no, they're so cool. Kingdom Come Deliverance. So drop me a link to that. I'm intrigued. The truth. Oh yeah, Maximus, if you like the aesthetic, Kingdom Death Monster is great. Oh yeah, no, she's great. I've got her. Here, I can show her off. Never as lonely as when I'm alone with you. Ah, here she is. So, Devil Satan. So you got Devil Satan. And so, the quality of these minis is just absurd. So, each one comes with an art card. But then there's 2 figures here. So you've got a to scale 32 millimeter. So 32 millimeters tall. Playable version of her. And then you've got your art bust. So like you got the pumpkin, and like you can see that this is the scale of her leg. So like that's the standee's torso. But her torso is like this is part of her backside. Where's the rest of her torso? Me, it's not my oh, right here's her bust. It's all over the place. Yeah, so you build them, you fully assemble them. They're really easy to assemble, super clean casts. Like, honestly, in my opinion, because she's, what, $50? For 2 whole models, 1 large art piece, and the small standee, which the standees are like her. So this is one of the standees. This is the Oktoberfest Aya. No, they're hard plastic. So the Oktoberfest Aya is just like the Devil Satan. She comes with her own art bust as well. So you can see for her, she's in her absolutely just adorable waitress outfit. And she's sitting on top of this beer keg that's like cracked open. Like, oh man. Absolutely, like you can see you got her shirt and she's got a tankard of ale. Like, these are so much fun to put together. Since 1916. So I love Kingdom Death Monster. It's worth it, and they will be out of stock soon. So anything with the Halloween banner on Sunday, or even maybe tomorrow. No, it's Saturday. So tomorrow, Sunday, they will no longer be sold. They're Halloween week only. So you'd have to wait a whole year to get them. Like, I don't make anything from telling you this, by the way. Like, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. But if you like it, and you have the funds, get at least one if you want to try it, because you'll have to wait a whole year or pay scalping prices on eBay. Which is not worth it, since you can get them right now. Yeah. But, I love Kingdom Death Monster. The game itself, Kingdom Death Monster, the game, is incredible. Like, if you like board games, it's incredible. For $400, you get 19 pounds of just crazy insanity. The base game includes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 monsters, 6 pre-built survivors, and enough sprues to make 30 survivors. Like, I literally have just buckets of sprues from the base game. So you can just, like, literally all of this is just to assemble your own custom characters. Wearing each different kind of armor that you want them to wear, with different facial expressions and everything. Like, it is one of the coolest games I've ever played. So, you know, it's fun. I love Kingdom Death Monster. It's my favorite game ever. I don't think I'll ever love a game more than I love KDM. Alright, let's see if we can repair... Well, not let's see. Let's repair this joint. Good luck, Dragoon. Listen, if I see something, because she needs what? Chainmail, Great Shield, Polearm? Spear, okay. Okay, so it's Chainmail, Great Shield, Spear. How do you want her holding the spear, though? Because if she's holding it like this, it's kind of like a polearm. But if she's holding it like this, that's a spear. You can hold spears like this, of course. But a polearm and a spear, I think polearms are just fancier, technically. I actually can't speak on the differences between polearm and poleaxe. I mean, and spear. What are the differences between a polearm and a spear? Spartan style. Oh! Oh! Okay. Hold up. I didn't realize that. If it's Spartans, let me get you the exact... Pole arms typically are able to hook and pull. Intriguing. Oh, I see what you mean. Understood. Okay. We'll fix up that stress fracture later. It'll require a pin. Alright. Spartan style, medium armor. I know exactly what to do. You got me brainwashed. You got me so lost. I'm trying to remember where. Heroic scale, 28 millimeter. Oh, interesting. Okay. Any specific pose? So I run a bunch of different brands of paint that I use. Okay. Now that I realize exactly what you're saying, I've already got like 3 or 4 miniatures that I think you'll like. I will send them to you, Dragoon. Please message me on Discord and say, hey, send me those Spartan miniatures. Like the female Spartan, full shield, spear miniatures. And I've got absolutely so many that I can send you. I didn't realize that's specifically what you want. When you said, like, barbarian, bard tank, my mind went somewhere completely else. I did not even realize that. So right now we're using oil paints. So I use a combination of Winsor Newton and Gamblin. I absolutely love these paints, and they do just a phenomenal job. But when I'm not using oils, I use the Scale Color Artist heavy body acrylics. So they look almost exactly like oils, but they're acrylics instead. And I love them to death. They are so matte that you can literally, like, they blend beautifully. They're incredibly matte. They spray out of your airbrush flawlessly. I love the Scale 75 Color Artist series. Before that, I used a combination of Reaper, Vallejo, Army Painter, and Citadel. So I've used almost every major brand of paint in the acrylic space. I can't say the same for oils. I think the brands that I haven't tried yet are, technically speaking, the one that Creature Caster just split off of, and Turbo Dork. But I believe... No, there's one more. There's one more. Because I've used the AK Interactive paints, but I won't promote AK Interactive anymore. What else? I haven't done the Creature Caster paint, Yeah, I've used Tamiya. Oh yeah, no, I definitely, I've used Tamiya's enamels, so I even have, like, let's see, right here. That's testers. Where's my Tamiya paints? This should be the Tamiya, if I remember right. No, where's my Tamiya paints? They're somewhere around here. I've got too much paint. But yes. Tamiya's good. I like them. If you got any photos of the model you're working on, I'd love to see them. Testers is very sticky. I only use Testers thinner. So I use their thinner for enamels. But that's it. Excellent. Okay. Sounded like you wanted to play Kingdom Come. How long have you been assembling models for, Maximus? Is it right if I just call you Max? Or do you prefer something else? So those are miniatures that I painted and then 3D scanned. So they are the three-dimensional representation of what I physically painted up. So I've got a setup using my camera and some really crazy software that I'm able to digitize the models. So I've got a pretty extensive backlog that I need to upload still, because they take... the longest one to scan was a 3-month scan job. Like, it took me 3 months of collecting photos and working with the tool to get it to scan properly. But usually it takes me about a full day to scan. While that would be cool, Dragoon, nowhere accurate enough. It is good enough to kind of show what I did, but it is not at the fidelity that it would capture the intricacies of the dude, the leprechaun. Plus, in my mind, that'd be stealing, and I would much rather just pay Blood Carrot Knights for another one, because I really believe in them as a company. They make beautiful miniatures. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a Reaper miniature. We're sponsored by Reaper here. And I love Reaper. They were my first miniatures that I ever got. And so if you're looking to get some really cost-effective but fun miniatures to paint, look at Reaper. They're really incredibly affordable for how good of a quality they are, especially their new Bones Black line. Like, I love their Bones Black minis so much. That's the thing, like, I'm proud to be sponsored by Reaper, because I really believe in them as a company as well. They make just incredible miniatures. I don't get any money, I just get their support in the form of minis. Yeah, see, once all this orange dries, we'll be able to come in and very quickly That's awesome. That is awesome. I put together models as a kid, but I never got into miniature painting until I was an adult. Listen, man, I can't read. I can, I just choose not to. I don't really investigate a miniature until I actually, like, have it in my hands. I enjoy that more. So when I see a miniature, I just look and see if I see potential. Does it spark creativity? And if it does, then I snag it, because I just love things that make me feel creative. So I didn't read the description. Plus, the discovery is more fun. If I realize it's a leprechaun, that makes me feel like I understand it more. All of this is an excuse for the fact that I didn't read it. Okay, now it smells like sandwiches. But not any sandwich. It smells like tuna casserole. And hamburgers. But why? Oh, man. See, that's so cool, though. Like, I've never built an engine with a miniature. Like, miniatures don't go, like, that detailed. Not always, I should say. I myself have not experienced one. But that's awesome. My dad's got a scale train model layout. He's got a HO scale layout. And so he used to put together models like that. Like all the time. He's really big into the classic like Ford trucks and stuff like that. So he's got a bunch of models that he's put together for those. I think he has a few Porsches as models. Trying to think what else. But his layout is incredible. He's done an incredible job with that HO layout. Yeah. I'll send you some models, Dragoon, that they're larger, like this tall. I think they're 75 millimeter, that I think are going to be right up your alley. For the model, this is a Logitech Brio webcam. And then for the face camera is a Canon 90D DSLR. I believe if you're on desktop, you can mouse over the window of the stream, and on the right side there will be a little box that you can click on with the Amazon logo, and it should have all of the equipment that I use in case you want to do your own streaming or video recording. You can see, I believe I've linked to the Logitech Brio in there. If not, let me know, and I'll get a Logitech Brio in there. Okay. Here, let me grab a link. I want... Logitech Brio. Because of COVID, it's more or less sold out. This is way too expensive for the camera. This is a surcharged price, but so you know what you're looking for, because so I would not buy it at this price. It should be $30 cheaper. But that is the Logitech Brio. Hey, female bugbear cleric. It's a thing. But that's the Logitech Brio. So that way you know what the camera is. You can probably find it on Best Buy for the right price if it's in stock. But since everyone's working from home right now, all of the webcams are sold out. It's absurd. So it's supposed to be $190 retail. I wouldn't pay any more than that. Honestly, if I could use something other than the Brio, I would. I don't like Logitech webcams. I think their software is awful. So, the amount of fighting that I have to do with these webcams to get them to behave is absurd. So, my advice is don't if you don't need it. But if you're looking for a cheap 4K opportunity, like, you know, something that's going to be able to capture everything you're doing. No, GoPros aren't live. It records to an internal SD card. There might be a way to make a GoPro go live, but I don't know what their quality is. And for art, you kind of want to make sure you're capturing at a higher quality than you're encoding for. Because if you upscale, it's going to make it look rough. And you want to, in my opinion, represent the art as true as possible. Because I think it helps people trust the process rather than feeling like they're watching something doctored. Oh, really? Hey, JT, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. For those of you who are not following JT Stark 04, go give JT Stark 04 a follow. Absolutely a friend of the channel. How are you doing, JT? Good, good. I'm glad to hear it, JT. What have you been up to recently? That's why I love this community. It's because if someone doesn't know or someone's wrong, which I was incorrect about the GoPro, someone can chime in and get the right information. So I appreciate that, JT. I really do. Last thing I want to be doing is giving bad information. A heavy metal version of the DuckTales theme. Yes. Have you heard SpongeCore? Because if you've not heard SpongeCore, I recommend SpongeCore. My friend just showed it to me, and it is absolutely hysterical. Okay, bye, paintbrush. Ugh. Oh, there we go. For the time being, my webcam is okay. I can get super close like this without looking like a turd. Good. Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. If it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Looking good. Same old. Daughter's 4th birthday today. Oh, happy birthday to her. Just winding down now, looking at the whips on the desk and trying to get motivation. Yo, I feel that. I feel that. I know how that goes. I spent 3 hours painting up just this leg right here. I'm really happy with how it turned out. But oh man, after 3 hours of painting up this leg, I'm just like, But we've got all the rest of it base coated now with the orange that I want. Hell yeah, Maximus. That makes me happy to hear it. That's why I'm here. I want to help people feel motivated to paint, feel able to paint, because I believe that painting and art is something anyone can do. And I want to instill that principle in everyone I can. Okay, let's wash our brushes. And let's do some repair now. So we're going to transition to repairing this model because we got that stress fracture right here that we need to fix up. So if we can, you know, fix it up just fine, then that's good. So these are our 4 dirty brushes. Naughty brushes. Naughty Zoot. We all must get a spanking. Sorry, Monty Python. But we're gonna set these aside for now because they will need to be washed here in a short amount of time. Alright, let's put our paint back. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna move Spidicules for now. Right here for safety. For safekeeping. So, my oils are cleaned off the brushes with Mona Lisa brush cleaner. Here. So that's the thinner that I use to clean it. This is the odorless paint thinner I use for thinning. But let me show you what I actually wash the brushes with. Ow. Ah, ran over my foot. Ah, I'm okay now. So, I use the Masters Brush Cleaner and Preserver. It's just this little puck of soap, and you run the brush over it until you get a nice lather, and then you run your fingers over the bristles until you get a lot of that in there and get that soap worked in, and then rinse the brush in cold water. Then you bring the brush back over, run the lather until you're good, run your fingers through it, break up any bristles that get any dried paint on them, use your fingernails to kind of get that paint up and off and out of the ferrule. Then rinse cold water, wash until the foam is eventually white. Once that happens, rinse the brush in cold water, and then you're going to run the brush over the surface, just like that, and then you'll flick the brush to get your tip. And that will preserve the bristles. It'll condition them because this is both a soap and conditioner. It gets oils out. It gets acrylics out. There's nothing that this brush cleaner hasn't been able to get out of my brush. Let me grab Amazon link to that as well, because I highly recommend it, and it's really cheap too. Hey, Prinny, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, Prinny. For those of you who are not following Suicide Prinny, please give Suicide Prinny a follow. Prinny is absolutely a friend of the channel. Please go give him so much love. How are you doing today, Prinny? Wonderful to see ya.
Hi, Zoe. Hi, Princess.
But I love that paint. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Not paint, cleaner. But honestly though, Max, hand soap will work well. Just make sure that it's not a hand soap that's gonna dry out the bristles. Because if your bristles dry out, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, absolutely. I'm glad you think so. Try to be as helpful as I can. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm reachable on Twitch. I'm reachable on Twitter. My Twitter link is in the bio. Instagram. We also have a Discord where you can reach me pretty much 24/7. Now, I won't be able to reply 24/7, but it doesn't stop you from being able to send me a message, which I'll get back to you as soon as possible. But whisper me on Twitch. Like, I am always open to answer questions as my offer to everybody. So please feel free to take advantage of it. I really believe in spreading the good word of useful information. So I love it. I love being on here and being able to help and share all of this with everyone. Alright, we put our paint back. Now let's go put our card in our little storage container, so that way ideally it doesn't dry out any more than it will already. But so what we're going to do is we're going to do some fixing, but I need to go clean these brushes so that way they get handled. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I started painting in December of 2017, and for me personally, I really love learning, and so I push myself really hard to do as many skills as I can. Sometimes I push myself too far, but I really do love it. I really do. You need to paint more minis, Dragoon.
Hi, Zoe.
Oh, you're so cute. So I'm gonna go wash my brushes really quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
There ain't anybody else that got these moves. Oh, there ain't anybody else that's in this groove. Don't know anybody else that look like you. Oh, there ain't anybody else inside this groove. There ain't anybody else that got these moves. Oh, there ain't anybody else that's in this groove. Don't know anybody else that look like you. Oh, there ain't anybody else inside this groove.
Cash refund? What? I'm confused. Yeah, I know, right? Water? Blue water, too. You're talking about the recycle thing. Yeah. In these states, you get either 5 cents or 10 cents if you bring the bottle back. Yeah. Most places have a... I shouldn't say most. A lot of states on the West Coast and more of the East Coast states have these. Like, half of my soda cans, if I went to Oregon, I could cash them in for like 5 cents a can. So if you got 100 cans, it's $5. They don't have to be whole. You can smush, I believe so. So you could really get compact. I think. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Don't quote me on the smushy part. You might not be able to smush them. Ooh, yeah, let's take a look, Dragoon. Wow. Wow, that part was sour. Ugh. Look at all the people posting in here. Yo, brush for hire. That is one sexy ass looking magical animal. Alright, where is the tank? Where did you post the tank? Oh, it's an imager gallery. Oh, I see now. I see now. I only saw the first photo. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, that underside, that is grungy. I love it. Ooh, look at all that mud. You can get that weathering. Ooh, look at that rust on those chains. Yeah, or that tread. Yes. Oh, look at that. Sexy. Yo, that looks awesome, Dragoon. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, Zoe. I love you.
Alright, let's do some repairs. For a first model, you absolutely nailed it. The weathering looks great. Like, I really, really like that. I hope you're proud of that. Okay. Let's get in here and let's do some drilling. We're looking for oil! That was a lot louder than I wanted it to be. Sorry. Perfect. What are you up to, Prinny?
Let's pull it in this way.
Oh, what happened to your sponge? Oh, I need a Dixie cup and some waiter. Waiter. Yeah, I know how it goes. Boiling water. Yeah, if you leave it too long. But what you do is you boil water and you add some vinegar and you put the sponge in the bowl and you pour that over it and you do like 2 or 3 runs and then you just rinse it out with dish soap and you should kill literally everything. Like that boiling water is going to sterilize the crap out of it. I don't think you can boil the sponge, but if you could, that'd be ideal for the future. Okay. Wire. Okay. Now comes the hardest part. Without doing more damage. What? What I'm doing right now with the drill? It gets less scary the more you do it. Oh no, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm literally winging it. But I've winged this specifically enough now that I feel like I kind of like can be just a little bit more confident with it. Oh, yeah. A cheap box fan in a window can be more than sufficient. Alright, let's see now if we can get a pin to stick.
There, see, that looks really good. Then we've got to trim this just a little bit shorter. Hey, Chaotic Complaint, this is Spidicules from Kingdom Death Monster. How are you doing? Damn it, where'd that go? Here it is.
That's more or less what I've done.
Is I just created... Yeah, look at that. That's how we solve this. Is that pin.
Look at that. Pinning. Pinning every time. So, I actually used... I'll send you photos. But I've got just a large plastic tub. And an 8-inch duct fan. And an exhaust tube to the window. It's an inline duct fan. And it just plugs into a socket. And it moves a ton of air. And it works great. It's what I do all of my, like, major priming in. Otherwise, for my airbrushing, I just wear this respirator. Hi, Still a Rebel. How are you doing? It's coming along beautifully. Although, we had a stress fracture on one of her legs. So we are currently in the process of repairing that stress fracture. I mean, thankfully we got the stress out of the system, so that way it's less likely to break again, but caught me by surprise, that's for sure. You again, and it was nice to meet you. Oh, there it is. But let's... Okay, now let's put the other leg on, and let's see if this pin works. Pins. Get yourself some pinning wire and do pinning if you're getting issues like this. Let's look at that. Then we'll put just a little bit on right here. Help that fill in. Perfect. Now we'll let that cure. And ideally, it's in a better spot now. And if it breaks again, we just drill a deeper hole and build a longer pin. But now, because it's a pin, it should allow the joint to rotate just a little bit and help alleviate some of that tension. Because that's what we got when this broke, was a stress fracture. Because it should have broken here, here, or here. But since it didn't, it broke right here. That tells me that what was happening is we were putting a force in... There's two competing forces. The predominant force was going in this direction, down, and so it broke. It just snapped right off. I did not. This is from a game called Kingdom Death Monster. We did put it on a custom base and custom pose it. So normally she is spread out wide on the board. So normally she's really wide, like out here. But I didn't like how unstable she was. So you can see when I just like push on her, she doesn't really shift. It could have been a flaw in the plastic as well. And so we put her on this custom base that I sculpted up. It's magnetically attached to a board with properly sized game squares. So you can simply just reattach her. And she's ready for display. And you can pull her off if you need to move the characters around. And then you can put her back on when you're done. Because I didn't like having to constantly, like, touch her body to, like, if I had to grab this main centerpiece, I was gonna, like, smudge her face constantly, and I don't want that. I want something I can hold down here to play with. So, we reposed the hands and everything. Like, we literally chopped off every limb and re-sculpted every joint and reposed every limb. Like, literally, you can't tell, but right here, we actually just literally just cut it right at that point, angled it, pinned it, put some green stuff in there, polished it up. Same with right here. So it took us about a month and a half to literally chop her up and put her on the space. Like, it was a long process, but it was 100% worth it. She is terrifying, if I do say so myself. So, and we're painting her with oil paints. So, it'll take us a little bit of a while, but we're getting all of that contrast that we're getting on the sides and everything, everywhere. So you can see our values pretty well when we go into black and white. So, but we've got this arm right here done. This arm right here is halfway done. CPT Tosh, thank you so much. How are you? Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing? I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Oh man, guys, this puts us how many away? How many away? We are now 6 followers away from 1,000 followers. 6 followers away from 1,000 followers. Like, that's crazy. Oh, Chaotic Captain! Or Chaplain! Chaotic Chaplain. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the kettle. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. That means only 5 more people till we hit 1,000. We've got an hour till the 3D print's done. But yeah. Well, we've got tons of faces on the base down here. But they're covered in silk. Which is going to be so much fun to paint up. Like, I can't wait. So, she's coming along beautifully. I'm really happy with her. Like, really happy with her. The Giga Lion's looking great. We actually just put a matte varnish on him tonight. So, I'll grab him and you guys can see what the Giga Lion looks like finished. I'll likely get to take photos tomorrow. And when I've got photos tomorrow, I would expect, given the upcoming post schedule, expect the Giga Lion on Instagram by Thursday, I think. Finished, like, studio shots on Instagram on Thursday. But let me show him off. So he was done in oils as well. So I really love oil paints. I've absolutely fallen in love with them recently. It was inside my head. So this is the Giga Lion. He's looking beautifully ferocious. Look at all that under there. All those bodies, like heads and stuff. I'm really happy. Can't go back either with what? Oh, from oils? Oh, yeah, no, I've completely fallen in love with oils. That dick is tasting so sweet. Oh, here it is. I love oils. I am absolutely loving oils. Alrighty, let's see, what's next? Ugh. We've got... What? We're 6 hours in, so at least another 2 hours, roughly, yeah. We've got about another 2 hours. I think we're going to be doing an 8-hour stream today.
Never as lonely as when I'm alone with you. Alone with you.
Okay. I use a mix of Winsor Newton and Gamblin. Both of the brands are really high quality, but they both have different colors that I really appreciate. Alrighty, so one of the things we're starting up on Thursdays that we can put together a little bit more work on tonight is we're working on this little guy right here, Leprechaun. The truth. No one naked and my brain is lost, it's true. Oh yeah. Looking really good. We've already done the base prime for him, but now we need to start doing the zenithal highlight. Alone with you. Alone with you. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so I put some pins in him that were supposed to be temporary, and it looks like they really stuck in well. So we're going to quickly try to unpin him, which is, what a weird issue, but because what I need to do is I need to seat him on this flower so we can do the rest of our zenithal. Then once we're zenithaled, we can repin him, but this time permanently pin him. But then we've got this one right here. For those of you who are wondering why my singing doesn't match up to the music that you're listening to, that's because I'm listening to some lyrical music right now while playing music from the new Twitch soundtrack beta. Giving that a test, seeing how that's looking. So if you're not liking the music, let me know. But if you are, fantastic. Wow, that one's in there. This one came out, thankfully. Ah, excellent. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's put those in order of how they're supposed to seat in there. Good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that popped in. So this is how he sits on the little leaf. Oh, that's a great idea. I really should. I need to get the rest of their minis because I absolutely just adore them. Like I really do. Alright, let's quickly... Alright, I don't care how we're placing them on the base or anything, but I like that Dragoon. Those Cat's Guards actually would be perfect for the Fae. I really, really love this mini, and the series by Blood Carrot Knights. Like, I've really got to get the rest of them. So this is the Dreamer. And now what we're going to do is we're going to run around in about a 60 degree angle. We're going to spray him with a gray primer. Then we're going to pick the sun direction, and we're just going to blast it with the bright white from that direction. So that's the plan. The reason being is that what we're going to be practicing is making the light shine through the bottom of this. Like, literally, that's the idea. That would be cool. Maybe we should start doing some Fae. Fae is very pastel. I'm a huge fan of pastels. Maybe we should do some Fae. I like the idea. But let's grab our airbrush. But I like this. Because look at him, he's so cute. And we discovered that this guy is 1-to-1 scale. This is how small a leprechaun is in real life. Assuming they're real. Fun fact. Okay. Compressor's on. Face mask acquired. There, that'll make a 30-degree angle easier. Okay, then we're gonna grab our gray and our white primers. We're using Stynel Res. We're going for about 60 degrees. All right. Doesn't know who I am. Let's change up the music on my end. Moon Taxi's got a new song. Woo! Woo! Hey, Raven Cat, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Great to see ya. This is cute. I love Moon Taxi. Oh, I'm sorry you're stressed, but since you're hopeful, I hope it's something good. Yeah, absolutely. Get some painting done. What's going on? What's got you stressed and hopeful? Like, lay it on me. If you want to talk about it, of course, don't let me pry. Understandable. Well, I hope everything works out and everything is good. And I look forward to when you can share. Because I'm assuming if it's hopeful, it's good. So I wish you the best with whatever's going on.
But I completely understand and respect that. That's looking really good. All right. That's looking like some really good coverage. Let's just keep doing a little bit more. Perfect. Okay. Then we're going to pick our sunlight direction. Probably over that way. But let's put this away and clean this out, and let's move to our white primer. Wow, Moon Taxi. Absolutely killer album. Moon Taxi's released a new song, and it's really good. This Wildlife's got a new song. Let's see what this sounds like. I love this Wildlife. Ooh. What's Stoned Jesus? I'm confused. Oh. I'll have to check them out. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I kind of want the sun shining over him like... Alright. Well, actually, this is the question. Do we do a left side sun or a right side sun? If we're doing spring and early morning, and assuming that he's looking due south, then the sun would rise in the east and set in the west. So we should do early morning, 9 a.m. Yep. So we'll do over this direction. That way his face gets really well lit. Valendar the Red, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Valendar? So good to see ya. Welcome. For those of you who are not... Welcome. For those of you who are not following Valendar the Red, please go give Valendar the Red a follow. Wonderful guy, absolutely a friend of the channel. Does some beautiful sculpting, beautiful painting. Go check him out. Wonderful guy. Holy crap, Haunted Miniatures coming in with the raid. Welcome, welcome, Haunted. Not every day we get a raid back-to-back like this. As well, for those of you who are not following... Oh, thank you, Dark Angel. Thank you, I appreciate it. For those of you who are not following Haunted Miniatures, please go give Haunted Miniatures a follow. Haunted Miniatures is also a friend of the channel. Wonderful guy. Go check him out. Go see what he does. Yeah, double raid all the way across the sky. I have. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Heretic. Hi, Valendar. Hi, Frosty Lady. Hi, Haunted. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome. Valendar, Haunted, what were you two working on? I want to see it. You know the deal. You know the deal.
Frosty Lady, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. Guys, that puts us, how many? We are 4 follows. 4 follows. 3 follows. Chuck Who, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. We are only 3 new followers away from breaking 1,000 followers on this channel. Sculpted kobold monk for a client. Ooh, hell yeah. Listen, I want to see it. I want to see it. If you got photos, send them my way. You know I need those juicy, delicious photos. But welcome, everyone. Welcome. Ooh! You got whip shots? I want to see some whip shots. Alright, I am feeling like this wildlife. And let's do No More Bad Days. Hit rock bottom and then the floor gave out. Absolutely, I'd love to see last night's. Printing's going well. The printer is printing, which is contrary to last month. And we are at 1 hour and 30 minutes left because time is an approximation. Ooh, Haunted, let's take a look. No more. Wow. Okay, Haunted, I have to say, I would love to know your process for how you did that vine down the middle of the sword. It really pops. It really pops. That is the first thing that I looked at when I saw this miniature. It looks incredible. I would love to know your process for that, what you did to achieve that look, because it looks just phenomenal on that sword. I am absolutely going to have to give that a try. Like, god damn, that looks good. Did you paint the sword up normally and then cover it in black and then paint over it with the white? Because I am in love with how that looks. Oh my Jesus. You sculpted it in. Yeah, it still looks incredible, though. You absolutely slayed it. Like, god damn. That is awesome. I am absolutely a fan of that. You start from all the third hearts. Absolutely, Valendar. I look forward to seeing it. No more bad days. Lead Belcher and Chrome with a black wash around it. I see. Very good. I am absolutely enamored with that. But I will lift you up. I will always carry you. But absolutely gorgeous. Acrylics? It's a promise. Hell yeah. Beautiful work. Alright, we're going to pull the camera back because I don't want to accidentally spray the camera. But we're going to do sunlight now. Will lift you up, I will always carry you. Fair. Perfect. Thank you, Heretic. I appreciate that.
Look at that. There's literally a shadow on the ground. Yes, looks great. Yo, look at that, Valandar. That looks awesome. That lizard boy is looking absolutely fantastic. I'd let him punch me in the face. That was a mistake. Sorry, I'm too excited. This is so much fun. I love all of this stuff. Valandar, that's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Valandar, you'll be glad to hear that my printer's working again. Ooh, how'd the cyber zombies turn out?
How's everyone doing? I'm gonna go dump this water out and then we're gonna wipe this down because I sprayed water everywhere by accident. Alright, now let's actually inspect this up close and see what we've done. Absolutely, Chaotic Chaplain. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It was wonderful to meet you. I look forward to seeing you around again. We stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Wednesdays and Thursdays, and 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays, ending when I can't keep my eyes open anymore. So, we usually go pretty late. We're going to be doing an 8-hour stream today, which is going to be fun. Last Saturday, we did a 17-hour stream. Correct. Albeit the plan was for 24, but as far as I could go was 17. Now I know it's true. This is how much I miss you. Hold up. You're running away, dear soldier. And how's everyone doing? Ooh, number 1, number 2. Let's take a look. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, man, that's some Resident Evil level shit right there. Oh my god, Valandar. Are these on your Gumroad, or are these a commission for someone? Because I straight up want to paint these. Those would be really fun to paint. Like, tell me where they're available. I want to buy them. Oh, man. Can you ask him if I can have them just to print off once? Please. They're really cool. They're really cool. Like, shit, I'll pay him for the rights. Yo, Heretic, that's looking beautiful. Look at that bone! Yo, heretic! That looks really good.
In fights without better with you.
Oh man, ran out of breath. Sorry, I'm too excited right now. Heretic, beautiful, beautiful work. You've done a phenomenal job, seriously.
Me, I still miss all the nice way you would bury me through. Bury you too. There's nobody else who's in you the way that I do.
Alrighty.
Way that I do.
Look at that.
Soul, I wish you felt the same. Too late to our names to change.
Yeah, no, I agree. Top center of the cranium a little bit as well, agreed. Top ridge of the eye socket, yep.
Better with me, I'd still miss all the night.
I agree.
Love you the way that you do, better than you.
Okay, so the idea here is to simulate the light correctly. Like, 100% as correct as possible.
Way that I do.
Aww! I'm sorry, Dark Angel. Oh man, candied peaches? I love candied peaches. Alright, so you can see the real shadow here, but look at that. There's an actual shadow that's part of the primer.
Love.
But I'm sorry, Dark Angel. I'd feel the same. I would feel the same. I'd feel the same. Like, if the treat you're looking for the most in there wasn't there, I'd be so upsetty spaghetti.
Fights are all better with you.
I see it. All right, what is the name of the grass that you put between your thumbs and you can whistle? What is the name of that grass? Crabgrass? Is that crabgrass?
Make a cup of coffee here for your head.
You know, the stuff that you can do this with? Ah. Yeah, crabgrass. Okay, perfect. All right, we need crabgrass. Hey, Stronxlol, how are you doing? Thinking.
Away but too long ago, oh bad. get you up and going out of bed. See, I want stylized grass like this.
Strong Slol, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. We are now 2 people away from 1,000 followers.
Stay away too long, don't go by. Like a cup of coffee here for your head.
Alright, I think I know exactly what I'm doing now.
Alright. Saved. Downloads. Downloads. See, I want to do grass like that with the butterflies and a mushroom. Height of crabgrass. That's here for your bed. Never you up and going out of bed. Looks like crabgrass. Alright, let's see. Alright, hold up. Alright, I want large grass blades just like that. Thinking, contemplation, brain, calculating. Alright, but how do they meet at the ground? I'm thinking about something really quick. When I'm here is none of my concern. Alright. Let's save this. Much worse. Ooh, I don't give up on you. Oh, gotta give up on you. Not too much story, but too much space between you and me. Yeah, see, this is exactly what we're doing. Look at this. I did not sculpt this heretic, but I'm about to start sculpting. I didn't expect to sculpt today, but I'm completely sold on this because we're waiting for the oils for Spidicules to dry. So I was thinking about what we were going to do today, and we were going to work on just getting him primed up. But now that I actually see it, I see exactly what I want to do, and it's perfect. Absolutely, Valendar. Absolutely, Valendar. AFK as long as you need. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Ooh, Stronks, let me see your Necrons. I want to see your Necrons. Give them. Gimme. Sorry, I'm really excited right now because I don't often find this random-ass inspiration. I found the right music, and it's This Wild Life. On you, we've got a lot of history, but it's too much space between you and me. We've got to meet and leave. Alright, crabgrass height. Oh, D&D game. Well, when you're ready, I'd love to hear what you did and how it went. Never ever dropped to no spell that you could get. No, we're just doing the Zenithal Prime because I found oils really, really like a Zenithal Prime. Why did you rain on me? They'll never hear me. There's a lot of history, but it's too much space between you and me. I have plans and I have dreams. Never gotten me to leave, back my bed and leave. Okay. Looking right at me. Having him look right at me. Okay. So now here's the idea. What we're gonna do is we're gonna back him with crabgrass. So for all of right here, one second, I'm quickly drawing some tangent lines. Alright, so the reason why I wanted some tangent lines is because parallel line. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now, when we put him right here and turn it so that you're looking at him lit, all of this needs to be crabgrass. All of that needs to be crabgrass. Including... Nice. Alright, so this right here is the view angle.
Zombie Brush Studios, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Let's get you a shout out. For those of you who are not following Zombie Brush Studios, please go give Zombie Brush Studios a follow. Zombie Brush Studios is absolutely a friend of the channel. How are you doing today, Zombie Brush? What were you working on stream? I need some photos. Gimme. Welcome. Okay, so this is the viewing angle. This is the angle that he's placed. So we look here, and we look right here. Okay. Hey, Drew, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's get a shout out for... Oh, wow, we got 2 people here who need some shout outs. Liv, give Little Cannibal Girl and Thunderdome Drew a shout out. For those of you who are not following Little Cannibal Girl or Thunderdome Drew, please give both Little Cannibal Girl and Thunderdome Drew a follow. They are both fantastic people, fantastic streamers. Give them so much love. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I'm glad to hear you're doing fantastic. How are you doing, Kenny? Good to see ya. But Zombie Brush, what are you working on today? What are you working on? Guys, we are... Absolutely, you're more than welcome, Drew. You're more than welcome. Listen, guys, we are one follower away from hitting 1,000 followers. If you like what you're seeing, if you're liking the energy, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you're looking at what you're looking at, then follow. Dead Zone Podcast. Thank you so much. Congratulations. You're the 1,000th follower, Dead Zone Podcast. Thank you. Holy shit, guys. We just broke 1,000 followers. 1,000 followers. Thank you, Dead Zone Podcast. I appreciate it. Welcome. What's up? How much? Thank you, Silvermane. Thank you, Frosty. I appreciate it, everyone. I'm super excited. We just hit 1,000 followers. Valendar, my advice, run. No, I can't say I've ever been in that situation. I don't know what to do. Just set the appropriate boundaries and say no. That should be sufficient. Well, I bet her parents think it's hilarious. Okay. How tall should we make these blades of grass? Alright, let's quickly pull these pins out. Excellent. Perfect. Alright, 1 second. But let's take a look at those Necrons. Alright, let's see. Wow, Valendar, congrats. You deserve it. Valendar, you do an incredible job. You do incredible work. Like, seriously. Scrons, let's take a look at what you posted in the Discord. Let's take a look. Ooh, looking good. Look at those Necrons. Beautiful metalwork. Oh, man. I love how just perfectly shiny the blue little orbs in the middle of the Necron beetles look. Like, beautiful work so far. Seriously. I love it. I can't wait to see more. Oh, Heretic! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. I know. We finally made it to 1,000 followers. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Alright, I'm gonna try something really weird really quick. Absolutely. Alright, let's wipe this down, because we don't need this much. But this should work for some temporary solutions. Let's just put it in the circle. Oh wow, it eats away at this. Impressive. Whoa! Sticky. That's okay. It's okay, it's not the end of the universe. Everyone start screaming! No, I'm kidding. Alright, only reason I'm doing this is just to temporarily mount it using some Scotch Super Spray. Just look at that. It really grips it. So this is the viewing angle. So this is how he's to be viewed. So the idea is we're going to put blades of grass going behind him. And on one of the blades of grass, we'll put the butterfly. And then we can put a little mushroom growing right here off. I think this is going to look really cool. All right, perfect. Because we're going to be doing some sculpting now. So let's start sculpting. Woo! All right, this is going to be fun. Let's do this. Okay, we need the dimensions and size of the blades of grass. So here's how we're going to solve that problem. He is wiggly. Boing, 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 boing. Sorry, I'm not usually this extremely hyper. So I appreciate all of you who aren't like, ooh, wow, this guy's a nut job. I mean, you'd be assessing it correctly. But at the same time, I appreciate it. He does, but he's a leprechaun. All right, so let's get okay, perfect. Well, thank you. Leprechaun! Alright, now I need some more. I need some more this wildlife. And then the floor gave out. Okay, so crabgrass. We lost our house. And they eat leprechaun. Leprechaun on the cob. Who goes down and drag us out when every door is closed? When the new will. Oh. Alright, so that mark right here. I do, it's a Pixel 4 XL. It hasn't so strong, it hasn't said so long. You're beautiful in everything you do. And I've been ripping up. Alright, so this is Leprechaun. Beautiful everything you do. Hit rock bottom and then the floor gave out. Alright, pretty useful, but we can't measure outside of the bounds of here. But thankfully, it's exactly 1/2 unit. Because it's square. And you know much more. You know burning and wash your sun. And then there's a new start from our tired hearts. Okay, so if this is how tall he is from right here. So we lined this up exactly. And then we touched his hat. Just like that. Yep. Nope, that is a correct measurement. You, my dear. This is exact height from rock to hat, which is the highest part on him. Oh, in everything you do, may have given up, but I will lift you up. I will always carry you. All right, so now let's get the exact height.
Give up on us. On the rock, he is exactly 105 millimeters tall. Okay, so let's redraw this. Get some sleep. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to come right here. And we're going to put the 0 right here. Beautiful, everything you do. You may have given up, but I will lift you up. I will always carry you. Divine and pure, yeah, you are beautiful. Everything you do. Looks like we're using the silver Sharpie today. Okay. I might need to go find a new Sharpie. How's everyone doing? Okay, so these lines right here, which I'm going to draw just a straight line across. So this line, this terribly invisible line, is the max height. So all of our grass blades need to be in some ratio of this. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting this. Alright, I'm gonna go find for about 30 seconds. Can do. While this soaks, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I have acquired water. Oh, yep, that looks like that did the trick. Yeah, look at that. Hello, back Sharpie. I'm no Sharpie expert, but that Sharpie looks restored. I appreciate that, Frosty. I had no idea that that was the fix. But I appreciate that. That will be a forever skill now. Alright, let's get some real lines drawn this time then. And what I'm printing back there is the Kingdom Death Monster base texture roller that I was talking to Jan about, but my printer broke before I could print it. And my printer is now unbroke. Mind. Alright, hold up, let's. Does it mean what does you to just get up and leave? I knew that you took everything. There. I'm better with you, you're better with me. I still miss all the nights, even fights are all better with you, better with me. That you do better than me. I still miss all our nights, the way you would carry me through, carry you too. Alright, so this is, right here, our height guide. We can't go higher. Well, alright, sorry, we should go higher for some of these. But now what we're going to do is we're going to quickly do a Fibonacci spacing. Left your soul has never changed. You know, the hole within my soul is best you felt the same. When I was in too late for things to change. Alright. Fibonacci between, or up to, 105. The new news. I don't know without you. Alright, let's go to Wolfram. Don't miss all your nights of invites are all better with you. I'll take a look, Prinny. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Don't miss all your days in the way you would carry me through. Nobody else would. Okay, here we go. Now, do I want to do the ratio of 144 to 10? No, screw it. All right, so we're gonna go to the middle right here. So if we got 33, that means 16 is right in the middle. Babes, better with you, better with me. All right. So we first mark 0. And then we mark better than you. All right, sorry, let's invert this. That way I'm on the millimeter side. All right, moot. The way that I do. Moot. All right, then we go to 5, which is right here. Then we go to 8, which is right there. Then we go to 13. And then we go to
21. And then we go to 34. So then we go here. Then we do 55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. And then we do 89. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. And then if we do 144, so then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Half minus 1 right there.
So that's the Fibonacci sequence. What?
Stay away for too long, don't go back. Take a cup of coffee for your head.
Well, you'll see why we're doing this in just a second. Alright, so the first major Fibonacci step
Is right here. Next one. Too long, too. Bed.
Okay. All right, let's talk ratio. The Fibonacci sequence is one of the most powerful tools that we have when it comes to ratios.
Now, I'm going to quickly just do little like micro dashes. Because arguably I don't need to do these. So this is the lowest Fibonacci that we're going to care about, which I think is technically 8. Good night, Dark Angel. As always, stay steep. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. So, why is the Fibonacci sequence important? Well, let's look at what we've got. This right here is our leprechaun, L. This is the max height of the leprechaun. We need to come up with grass that feels natural for him. So what I've done is, starting at 0 for his height, I mapped out the closest Fibonacci to his height, which was 144. Which is 144, which is closest to his height of 105. So here's why this is important. If you want things to feel really weirdly like working well, you want to take into account either the golden ratio or the Fibonacci sequence. Well, here's the thing. If you draw a diagonal line through the golden ratio, guess what every intersecting point lands on? The Fibonacci sequence. They are directly intertwined, the Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio. And one of the most important things that we've learned as a enlightened society, mathematically speaking, or working on being enlightened, I should say, I don't think we're there still, is most plants grow with respects to the golden ratio. The number of seeds on a sunflower, a whole bunch of shit.
all, weirdly enough, fall within the golden ratio. So if I'm going to make grass, I kind of want to make sure that I'm kind of following the whole concept here. Because if I just guess and randomly make grass, it's not going to feel very impressive. But if I make a scattering of grass that fit the Fibonacci sequence, that's the real trick. So then the next thing that we need to look at is we need a large grass blade. I want just a single, flat, large grass blade. So look at that. Well, it's never too late to understand math. If there's anything you're not feeling like you're getting, feel free to ask and I will do my best to explain. To me, to me. Alright, I am going to quickly try and take advantage of the universe. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, but I'm going to go try and find a blade of grass out in the backyard that looks like how I want this to look. We're going to cut it. I'm going to cut it. We're going to bring it inside. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be much easier than trying to find a damn picture online. So I'll be back shortly. Exactly. Nobody's going to know that I did the Fibonacci sequence. But it's going to help it feel natural. That's the point. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Alright, let's see something. So I found it. Found a piece of grass with Taylor's help. But let's see. I cut it as close to the base as I could get. And look at that. This piece of grass is almost exactly the height of the guy. The reason why... you want to know the reason why I want the grass? You guys are going to hate me. I need to know the ratio of length to width. Everything. Because I am... it's called being extra. But it's not OCD. It's this inexhaustible desire to know. 110 millimeters long. Alright, width. We're going to pick the widest point. Four millimeters wide. Wow, that's a shitty ratio. But that's okay. Alright. How does it like to buckle? It likes to buckle like that. About the same, but a bit too late to things to change. Hey, Brass Thulu, how are you doing? Maybe, I don't know. But how are you doing, Brass? We're calculating the ratio of height to width, which is just 110 millimeters over 4. So that just means that whatever the new height is, so we have some h of n, that will produce some width of n. So we just need to measure one of those. Given that we're using Fibonacci, we almost know exactly what we're doing, which means that if we just plug in our Fibonacci numbers of 8, 13, 21, 55? No, something else. All right, let me pull up the fib sequence. Yeah, 34, 55, 89, 144, right? Well, I'm actually literally looking into a diagnosis for it. So it is absolutely possible. Let's make sure I got it right. $55, $89, $144. All right, perfect. So now, we're going to do, now we're just going to quickly put together a table. So we're going to do a height and width. And we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 positions. Yeah. All right, calculator. So we know our heights are going to be 8, 13, 21, 34, 55,
89, 105, or sorry, 110, 110, 144, and this is 4. That's going to be the only probably perfect number on this table. I don't really mind it if I do have it. 4 times 8. Too long. 0.29. All right, I'm gonna get some paper for this. I'm tired of writing on glass. Well, I am both, actually. I'm a software engineer as my day job. So I do art in my free time and software engineering as my job. All right. You have not earned from hearing none of your concerns. Don't even need a calculator for that. Ooh, a repetition. I wonder if that will continue. Too much thing. All right, we know this one's 4. Look at that, 5.23. I'm not surprised it ended up becoming repeating. Hi! Mafik? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Oh. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so this is our height over width. This one I'll put in a box because it was our baseline. Now, this is not useful. Oh, I thought someone just come downstairs. Okay. This is not useful. Except for one thing. Ooh, drop a link when you got it. Drop a link when you got it. So here's what I'm thinking. Contemplation. Firstly, this assumes that it's constant, and the reality of it is to do 0.29 for this height may not be viable for the plant. Oh, no, it is the 3D printer. The 3D printer is operational again, Brass. Okay.
Ooh, let's take a look. I love the username. War Master Fluffy. Let me give you a follow. Oh! You've been by before, haven't you? Your art looks really, really familiar. Did you have a different username before? Absolutely, Frosty. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Right. So this isn't useful to me. Sort of. So here's what this tells me. Is that, one, it looks like every other Fibonacci space is, yes, my name in Discord is Patient War Master. Your art still looks very familiar to someone else. Very interesting. Well, welcome. Have you been by before? I really feel like I've met you before. And if you have, I apologize if I've forgotten. There's just something incredibly familiar about you. But we can see kind of this growth rate. But this assumes that this ratio is constant. We didn't actually grab more blades of grass and plot whether or not it's constant. We're just going to assume. But what I want to do is kind of get this feeling. Okay. So if it's up here, it'll be a little bit wider. Yeah, no, this feels good to me. Okay. So this just kind of gives me a mathematical sense of kind of how it's growing, so we can be more or less within those bounds. I'm not gonna, if I do an 8 tall one, I'm not gonna sit here and make it super, super thin. That's not viable for what we're trying to paint. We're gonna over embellish a little bit. But more or less, what I'm looking at is I can look at the ratio. Where'd my little blade of grass go? So, because what we haven't plotted is we haven't plotted the rate of taper. The rate of taper. I'm assuming the rate of taper is constant from the tip to this. So what I'm going to do is when I make it shorter, I'm just going to scrunch this a little stumpier, but not really shrink the waist. And it should still feel more or less natural. That's the hope, at least. So we'll see how this goes. I just needed to get a sense of what the numbers looked like so we could start to actually play through this. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do tall to mid to short for the grass. Well, welcome, Afik. Am I pronouncing the name right? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Hello. Okay, I'll be up soon. I love you. What are you girls doing? Can you give them their TREAT?
Yeah.
Thank you. Go get your treats, girls. Okay. I love you too. Okay, so I'm quickly attaching my pasta roller so we can start rolling out the clay. So the idea here is as follows. Now that we know the approximate widths that we're going to be working with, this makes it much easier to start planning for how much space we need between each one. Because see, we'll have all of these. So let's See, this one, already kind of perfect. Can see how it ends up already being almost exactly the right height. This is exactly what we need, because then we can bend it. But then we can stick this right in here, and this becomes kind of the mid-grass. So see, we can already start to get a sense for how the grass is going to look with him. We're going to have this really nice tall grass behind him, framing him. Does that work? Oh, it did. Yo. Yeah, look at that. It's a little bit more natural. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to come get our wire. And we're going to start cutting some lengths and figuring out what's the right size for everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm completely out of my thin wire. Oh my. I'm out of my thin wire. Okay, that's fine. Shit. I'm out of thin wire. Alright, I'm gonna need to go get more then. I'll figure out when I can do that. Okay, so let's get our clay. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. So now, let's grab our wind. Not wind, wire. See if this is the right diameter. Yeah, more or less. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna open this up. Hi.
It's snowing. Did you hear?
I can't hear you. What?
Oh, I said it's snowing.
I know.
You know?
I know.
You know.
Because I was just outside cutting a blade of grass in the backyard so I could measure the height and width ratio.
You're silly.
Thank you. I'm dead serious though. Literally right here is the piece of grass.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, Prinny. You're banned. I'm kidding. You're not actually banned. Ugh, I don't want snow. Don't want snow. Don't want snow. Alright, let's quickly shore this wire up. Whoa. What a bizarre cut. Weird. I can't see the cut, but I'm bleeding.
That's what happens when you work with really thin wire. Is it'll just lacerate you, and you don't even realize it.
It's like, good God. Well, let's see what we can do now. Yeah, see, that looks better.
I literally don't know where that blood came from. Oh well. I know it's at least mine.
Cool. There. Perfect. All right. This is good to go now. Look at that. We got it flat. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna work. Damn, I needed more of that long wire. My thin long wire. Well, looks like we're doing everything by hand. Okay, well, that's okay. Okay.
Prinny, I saw your question. I'll get back to you.
Woke up today on the lay on the land. When the rain cap and the sun in the sand, it was easy. You understand. Everything suddenly looks like a sign. Envy to see from the outermost climb. I believe in what I leave in the way behind.
Okay, we're doing about 2 to 1.
We'll land together again.
Yeah, no, I've got cuts on this finger, but I don't know where. I can't see them. But no one said that this isn't a labor of love. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into these minis. Literally. You don't see it, but when I go to get the filtered water, that's like filtered sweat water. Like I just sit in a room and perspirate into a bucket. I'm kidding.
See the sun, the shadows cast from all the times we've floated past the ocean spinning. Together.
Alright, not feeling this. I try to, but that's a little bit harder than said than it's easier said than done. Hey, Shallon Shimmy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, man. I'm glad to hear you're good. Sorry about the bread shop. Hey, but at least you got toast. Alright, let's start rolling this out. Oh. Shall and Shimmy, do you paint? Or are you just a connoisseur of jokes? It's fine if you are. Bury me just strong enough to make me feel complete. Alright, let's quickly grease this up. Thankfully, this grease doesn't dissolve Sharpie. Yo, Shaolin, you got any more jokes? Bury me. How's everyone holding up? I don't want snow. It's all on me. Don't go rat me out this time. Don't go rat me out this time. Don't go rat me out this time. Don't go rat me out. And strong enough to make me feel
complete. Like a surge in my heart, bury me. Greasing up a glass plate makes it really easy to do things with green stuff, by the way. I'm literally able to just like shrink and grow this green stuff as necessary and keep it pretty well constrained within some boundaries as well. So let's build this gradual curve to right here, and then we're gonna make this really flat. Just look at that. You can literally just push it around. Alright, now comes the hard part though. Yep. Alright, let's get this up. What's up? We've got the wrong diameter. Or depth, I should say. Sometimes I feel like they don't understand me. Alright, let's go as big as 4. Yeah, 5's fine. I feel like they don't understand me. Alright, there's one blade of grass. Let's get air out from under there, so that way we can keep rolling.
How many devs does it take to change a light bulb? None, it's a hardware problem. I agree.
I agree completely. As a software engineer, I agree. That's a damn hardware problem. I'll still change a light bulb though.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're all just speaking tongues.
How long have you been doing InfoSec for?
Working for professional companies and not my own work, I just hit 5 years. So it's been fun. It's been fun. Indeed. Mr. Kip Kid, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Math is weird. Math is weird. I enjoy it, but it's weird. There's no denying that math is weird. Like, and I think the way they teach it is pretty piss poor, frankly. The thing I do, like it trying. Alright, let's think. Alright, I'm trying to figure out how to make grass. Well, I think Common Core helps, actually. Like, I've talked with younger kids who are taking Common Core, and I feel like they have a better grasp of mathematics than people my age or older, unless you, like, really delved into it. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to us because Common Core was built for people who were part of a different education system than us. But I really think Common Core is helping. It just doesn't make sense to us because we were never taught with the design in mind. With that design in mind. It's a concept of teaching mathematics that is supposed to help people grasp it long term. But it doesn't make a lot of sense to people who come into it already knowing math. Like, it does, but it also is kind of weird. Because it feels backwards, because it wasn't the way we were taught to do it. But sitting back and really trying to analyze what is the goal of what Common Core is trying to do, I feel like it's going to succeed. Okay, let's think. How are we going to do this? So we've got this, and we need to turn it into grass. And I think I know how. There was a crime around 10:15. I've got an idea. Okay. And we'll flip it over and we'll do that side. Prinny, for me, my favorite part about math is when it starts to get abstract.
Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. All right, we're gonna change this up a little bit. Okay. Okay, so let's... Alright, I need a way to get this stuff looking better. Alright, let's pick a thickness. Go bum 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 bum. What you know? No way. Nothing close, but I've been nothing done. Okay. Now we're cooking with grease. Or now we're sculpting with grease. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 dum, bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, music's gone.
Someone on Twitter made a video of Elmo singing Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Oh my god. Over with you. Clover. Being Clover with you. Clover. Being Clover with you. Being Clover with you. There. See? Look at that. And now we can come right in here. Okay, that looks like a blade of grass. All right, let's do the next one. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll this out just like this, and we're going to just kind of taper the tip. And there, that's a good height. Then we're just going to run it through. That's a blade of grass. Now, let's, of course, get this lined up. We're gonna do 5. And it feels like a lie. Yeah, it feels. And it feels like a lie. There. And it feels like a lie. Hey, Garmin Bozia. Welcome, welcome. I've been good. How have you been? That's a good blade of grass. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? But I've been good. How have you been? Oh, Lord. Hopefully everyone was unharmed. That's definitely scary. Hopefully the damage wasn't too significant. Yeah, it feels like a lie. Yeah, it feels... Yeah, for lie. Alrighty. Oh, Jesus. Flooded the entire garage. I am so sorry. That is absolutely awful. Oh. Oh, good. That's good that the landlord's taking care of it. Good. Good, 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 good. And hopefully nothing important was lost from the flooding. Okay, handle. Bye. Ah, I did drop some green stuff. Something's gotta give. I am using green stuff. Savannah. Oh, good. Well, besides the storm, how have things been? Time to get up faster. Turn it out, burn it up faster. Turn it out, burns a lot better. The rotation leads to another. Lips on below. Drive, put in the zip. Closer, take it on down. Drive a little low. James films down the same, a little closer, waiting like that. See how it starts to curl when I'm running the rigid end on it? That's what these ridges are going to do. That's the same reason why this side has the ridges, because you bend inwards. Runs a lot better than one rotation leads to another. Zip a little closer, break it on down. A little lower, go to 6 times down. It's up. Started oil painting finally. It's a difficult medium for sure. Oh yeah, it is. On miniatures or... Ooh, hell yeah, color theory. Listen, if you got any questions, let me know. I love color theory. Like, I love color theory. Take it slow, to the place on the paint and show. Something's gotta give now. Don't know why we're moving along. Alright, let's put this in the annealing chamber for 20 minutes. Something's gotta give now. I don't know. Been alone. All right. Drill time. We're gonna put these things over here, and we're gonna put this down right here for a second. Grab the drill bit. It's okay, the harder the green stuff gets, the easier this will be. Ooh, exciting. Do you got photos? I'm glad you're liking portraiture. Oops, wrong way. There's a strange grown man with a weak coat and a bathroom mirror took it down to the floor. I don't know. Okay, perfect. Aging man with a funeral face. Well, I would love to see what you're doing. I really would. Even if they're just tests. That's okay. The process of learning is an incredible one, in my opinion. And I love to see where people are when they start and see how they grow. For me, that's an incredible opportunity for me to get to see what everyone's doing. So, if you would humor me, I would be more than honored to see your works. I could get away. Alright, I really need to find more of these wires. There's a strange grown man with a few gray hairs in an all-turned mirror. I don't think he belongs there. No, I don't. Okay, that's too short. Walls kept beating, I'm so scared on the days repeat. I'm so scared, and the walls kept beating, I'm so scared on the days repeating. I thought I'd have a nice house, but on a fast car to run from danger, my own place. Really, I'm completely out of that wire. Damn it all. God. Welcome, Gwenda, 85. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Danger, my own place. Could get away. Alright, let's see what other ones we can find and if these will be sufficient. I'm gonna have to go to the hobby store. Ah, but they're not open tomorrow. Ow, my finger. That's okay. Hey now, hey now, come away now. Oh, that's a good one. Hey now, way now. We can't escape now. We can't escape now. And have a nice house to... I could get away. No knife. Ooh, let's take a look. Wow! Holy shit! That's beautiful. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful. Wow. Oh, wow. That's incredible. Holy shit. Wow. I'm really impressed. This is incredible. Keep at it. Oh my lord, I am very impressed, and I want to see what you continue to do as you continue to grow. I am very impressed. I'm very impressed. You're doing really great so far. How long have you been doing charcoal for? Wow. I'm impressed. I really am. Wow. Yeah, no, 4 to 5 hours a day of practice is making a big deal. A big difference. Like, that's really impressive, what you're doing. Keep at it. Like, holy crap. Keep at it. Good. Keep doing it. Holy shit. Daily practice for 5 months is paying off. I hope you're feeling good about that. Because that is looking really good. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Alone. And I've been waiting for this moment for all of my life. Oh no. When you feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh no. You told me you were driving. I'd not lend a hand. Whoop. Absolutely. Do it. You keep practicing like this, and it is absolutely in your grasp to do. Oh no. So what we're doing is we're putting these pins in that we're gonna drape some of the grass over. Oh no. Remember, don't worry. Don't ever forget it's the first time, the last time we ever met. And I know the reason why you keep your tights. It doesn't air harden. It's a 2-part epoxy putty. So it's currently undergoing a polymer-based reaction where it binds together and becomes rock hard. Above 72 degrees Fahrenheit, it will take 3 hours to fully cure. I put it in an annealing chamber, well, technically a curing chamber, later annealing, that currently heats it to 120 degrees, which takes a quarter out of that time, so it reduces it down to 45 minutes. Alone, I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
which here they are. Let's see what its temperature is. $98. Needs to go in a little longer. It's exactly the same as Milliput. Yeah, because we're trying to recreate this grass blade. So we've got this blade of grass right here. We're trying to more or less recreate it right here, just like this. Just like that. That's what we're trying to do. We'll see how well it works. That's the hope. But it's gonna be pretty fun, honestly. No, this one would be right here. We're using this little grid that I've drawn as kind of way to visualize how each blade of grass should be placed in its relative height. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm pretty excited about it. Don't believe me. Whoop! The glue gave up. That's okay. It's not supposed to be permanent. That's alright. Robots defeat me. Those evil-natured robots. I'm excited about it. But you let those birds defeat me, Yoshime. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I scan my models using my DSLR, and I take anywhere from the most photos I've taken is 800. But I've been able to scan with about 140 photos. But I walk around the model and I just take as many photos as necessary and run it through the appropriate software, and it turns it into a 3D model. It's pretty cool, actually. It's just a pretty labor-intensive process is really all. It's not complicated. All right, 1 second. All right, 1 second. Need to go get some distilled water. So that way I can wash this mini, or this print. So I'll be right back. This will only take a second. Don't go anywhere. Oh, hi, baby. Leave it. Alright, I need a little bit more water. I'll be right back. Yeah, the lighting is... it's tricky. I know how that goes. What?
Come on, Mox. Moxie, come on. Hi, Prinny. What are you doing? Selfie? Hey, Jan, how are you doing? Yo, Jan. You'll be happy about this. I got the printer fixed. So firstly, for those of you who are not following Genuine Vision, please go give Jan a follow. He is absolutely a fantastic painter, wonderful guy, absolutely awesome streamer, completely a friend of the channel. So please, 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 go give Genuine Vision so much love. He's a wonderful guy, absolutely deserves it. Jan, I just printed off the KDM face roller for you. Ooh, nice, the Lion Knight. I'm excited. I've got the Lion Knight DLC, so I can't wait till I get to that guy. How are you liking him so far? How is he to assemble? Pretty easy or a pain? Absolutely. Yeah, so the printer's working again because it broke. And so now we should be good to go. All right, we're going to let these come down in temperature. Then we'll get them posed. All right, let's test it with this one. Oh! Shit! Okay, cool. Oh man, do you have photos? Alright, now I realize what you're talking about. That's a big deal. Oh, I love my printer. I use the shit, what's the name of the company? Something. Form Labs Form 2 printer. That's my printer. Absolutely. You're always welcome to drop an Insta-link. There, see, that looks like a blade of grass. That looks like a blade of grass. Albeit, I don't like the paper, but we can always get rid of that. For now, let's put this thing right here. Oh, look at that. That looks like a blade of grass. Yo, holy shit. I can't believe it works. Oh, wow. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Jan, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Oh, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Alright, looks like I needed to grease up the paper. But the Form 2 printer is just spectacular. Oh, shit. Alright. So now we know it eats the scaffolding. Oh my god.
Oh, totally. No, I'm excited, Jan. Like, I'm seeing the kind of colors I think you're gonna go for. With your base coat. I'm really excited for where you're gonna take it. The moment never came. I've been dreaming. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Oh man, I'm surprised you received it so fast. God damn, 60 euros each. That's just insane. If you ever find a second Lion Knight for that price, please, for the love of God, snag it for me, and I will pay you a finder's fee on top of the price. Like, goddamn, like for that price. That's unheard of. You might just be the luckiest guy in the world. Like, oh my god. I appreciate that. I really do. It's just, that's an incredible deal. Like, goddamn. Are you some kind of hypnotist? Okay, so now we know that we lose the paper when we peel off the green stuff, which is both a blessing and a curse. Ah, son of a bitch. So Jan, we went like balls deep Thursday. I'm working on a new mini, which is what I'm doing a little bit of prep work right now while some oil's dry. And I'm looking at this character, and I assumed it was a gnome or something, looking at it, and I realized it's a leprechaun. And so it's been fun. I'm working on that soon, so I'm pretty excited. It completely changed the way I was approaching it. We're doing, like, everything by the book classically. It should be fun. So that was fun. So now what I'm working on is some grass. I'm trying to model crabgrass. So that was an unexpected surprise, because I thought I had a gnome. But nope, not a gnome. So we pivoted halfway through the entire thing in terms of setup. I've never done this before. Yeah, flowers. So I have no idea. If I had to guess, probably not. Like, it should be removable. But if not, whoops. Woo, there we go. Okay, so now I'm just gonna keep forming this blade of grass. And we'll put this one right here. And we'll drape it over it, so that way it can start to, you know, kind of take its shape. Alright, yep, we're gonna just let this one lay on its side and cure now. Gonna let this one lay on its side and cure now. I'm probably just gonna scrub them down pretty hardcore if I can. But what we're kind of building is we're building our landmark blades of grass. So that way we can just, you know, sculpt the rest of it without having to be super precise. Summertime. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Inside. That's the hope, at least. Look outside. Yeah, it's literally all I do. I just wing it till it comes together, or it doesn't. That's just more or less how it goes. Like... No, it's literally just like what I do.
Honestly. I agree with that completely. Experimentation, it's the best way to figure things out and to learn. So then we're gonna just come right here, we're gonna just like kind of poke under there and just kind of, you know, fold this up right here, just like this. Perfect. Because what we're doing right now is we're trying to come in and we're trying to create sort of the ridges of each region of plant on the ground. So see how we can sort of pinch this out and fold it into what'll look like a piece of grass? It's more or less the plan for all of this. Ooh. My most expensive miniature, I think, is my Simon Games Cthulhu Death May Die mini, which I think I had to pay because I bought it after the Kickstarter, so I think I paid $500 for him. So I think that's the most I've paid for a mini. Miniatures are not my most expensive collection, actually. I collect other more random items and collect them at a much more expensive... Oh, absolutely. No, I value him around $1,600 right now, painted. Art Plushie, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, Art Plushie. How are you? I collect playing cards, antique and new, and I have decks of playing cards that are Yeah, I have playing cards that are older than the United States. Like, I have some really old playing cards. I have 2 decks that are new decks that are worth $800 a piece. Like, my playing card collection is my most valuable of my collections. But hey, Art Plushie, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. It's gotta be a deck that I don't own. Predominantly made by Bicycle, or if it's old enough, Cincinnati Playing Card Company, And if it's older than the Cincinnati Playing Card Company, then it gets a lot more particular because there's a bunch of different decks that are older decks for collectors that are kind of difficult to assess. Oh yeah, they do. Oh my god, there are playing card decks that exist from the 1600s. Like, playing cards are an incredibly, like, human thing. How was your stream, Art Plushie? What were you working on today? Welcome! It's not every day you get to raid me. How are you doing? For those of you who are not following Art Plushie, please go give Art Plushie a follow. She is absolutely wonderful. She's fantastic. You will love her just as much as I do. She is so awesome. You should absolutely go give her so much love. Oh yeah, no, that'd be really fun. Technically, I have some. Now, I don't have any poker cards that were, like, used by cowboys, like, guaranteed. Like, shit, if I could find a poker card, if I could find the poker deck that, like, some of the more famous outlaws, like, died over getting caught cheating in poker, that would be unprecedented in price. So, other than the 1600s playing cards, which unfortunately I don't own any 1600s playing cards, the thing that's important in terms of modern, you know what? Fine, fuck it. What a fucking username. Thank you so much for the follow, but what a username. I did not expect that. The playing cards that are actually the most expensive. Thank you, Jan. The playing cards that are actually the most expensive are actually a fireproof deck of NASA playing cards. NASA made a deck of playing cards using the same fireproof material that spacesuits are made out of, and a suit of that deck. And there are 4 suits in that deck. A suit of that deck sold for 50 grand. And all 4 suits sold for 50 grand. Like, each. $200,000 playing card deck. Yeah. And they only gave those decks to the astronauts at the time that the material was developed. So there are probably only 5 of those decks that exist in the world. Thankfully, they'll survive fires, but they are the, like... exactly, Jan-proof cards. No, they are some of the most sought-after collector's items. Alright, I'm gonna kind of rework this a little bit. I'm not quite too happy with this, which is fine. Yup. But the ones from the 1600s, to my knowledge, no complete deck of playing cards exists from the 1600s. They are missing pieces, certain cards. If someone was able to find a complete playing card deck from the 1600s or older, it would be priceless. It would be impossible to establish a price on. Like, it would almost have to be considered a national treasure. Like it would belong in the Smithsonian. And the Smithsonian does actually have some of those playing cards in their collection. Like, they're part of the Smithsonian, some very, very old playing cards. So it's really cool. It's really, really cool. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Alright, let's try a different technique. Yeah. Because individual cards and maybe partial suits still exist from the 1600s. Predominantly French playing cards at the time. So... those are very sought-after collector's items. Like, very...
Oh yeah. No, I'm literally actually I'm a member of the United States Playing Card Collector Society. They hold an annual auction, and I get their monthly magazine. And it is my dream to go to the auction one year to get some really like high-end playing cards. But thank you, Jan. I appreciate it. Did anyone see? Did I assume Art Plushie had to step away or something? I hope you're doing okay, Art Plushie. Alright, we're gonna kind of just like wrap this right here. Yeah, no, this is not behaving the way I thought it would, but it is working for the individual pieces. So we're gonna just let those cure. I hate wasting this much green stuff, so we're gonna just roll it out as thin as we can and let that cure because it makes really interesting ground flocking. So we're just gonna do that. I didn't anticipate that I'd only be able to make, what is this? 5 blades of grass? Expert. I made up this much green stuff and only made 5 blades of grass. Listen, it's okay. It's how it goes, but damn. Oh yeah. No, it's super cool. I love playing cards. I love Bicycle. I believe that I own, starting with the year 2008 forward, I own every Bicycle playing card deck that they've produced. And I'm currently working on owning one of every playing card deck that Bicycle has ever produced. Like, that's my lifelong collection. Is, can I own everything that Bicycle has produced? At least one of. I own stuff from the Cincinnati Playing Card Company, which was actually the company prior to Bicycle. So, I love playing cards. That is my actual, like, true collector's item that I possess. I also technically collect old technology. Like, I have an Intellivision and keyboard component, which actually was discontinued because it electrocutes people. So, yeah. I own some weird shit. I'm a man, not a boy. But, yeah, Mattel Electronics produced console similar to the Atari, called the hey Simon, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Called the Intellivision entertainment system, and it was such a catastrophic disaster. That's amazing, Prinny. That's amazing. I don't know how the sun... How are you doing today, Simon? Very interesting old tech, that's for sure. I'll have to show you guys the Intellivision at some point, but according to all of the documented records that I've been able to find, I own one of 7 remaining keyboard components. There are only 7 remaining out of a 4,000 item production run. So, which is really cool. Oh no! I'm sorry, Simon. I hope you're doing as good as you can. That's not fun. Not at all. Good lord. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Same. I love collecting. I only collect things that I can certifiably guarantee I am one of very few to own. Scarcity is what drives my passion for collecting. I like to collect original artwork. I try to collect low production items. I have some of the probably only playing card decks from Cincinnati Playing Card Company because it's impossible to accurately discern how many are remaining. Like, oh man, I love it. All right, let's move this over here. New window. Welcome back, Simon. So strong, so long, will always reach for you. Yes, you are good and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. Well, thank you for that, host Simon. Lift you up and always carry you. Good and pure, yeah, you are. Ooh, I'd love to collect fountain pens. We had a stationery store in Salt Lake City, and they had limited edition Star Wars fountain pens of Darth Vader, and the lid was his helmet, and R2-D2, and the lid was R2-D2's head. Some of the coolest fountain pens I've ever seen. I want one. I haven't owned a fountain pen in years. I really want to get a fountain pen again. I used a fountain pen in college. I am a huge fountain pen fan. I just, for some reason, never collected them. I've always collected playing cards, and honestly, I'm surprised I don't collect fountain pens. But I will lift you up, will always carry you. But that's super cool. I would love to see some of your fountain pens. If you don't mind sharing, I would love to see your fountain pens. Give up on us. Okay, 1 second. That didn't work. Legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long. Alright, that looks good. Hey, Wander, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'll always carry you. Alright, Jan. It works. So, Jan, I will get this mailed out to you. And I will let you know when I send it. Cases are spiking where I live right now. So I'm going to avoid going outside until that starts to decline. But I will let you know when I get this mailed out to you. But it is printed and ready for you. And I just rolled with it. And it's got crisp edges. I'm sorry, Wander. Is there anything we can do to help? What's up? If you need someone to talk to, we can definitely listen. I don't know if we can actually, help directly, but we can always be an ear. And sometimes that can be a lot. But I'm sorry you're not doing good. Okay. Well, the offer is on the table. But I'm sorry. Do you paint, or are you just a connoisseur of the arts? Wander, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I don't know if Jan is at his computer right now, but if y'all see Jan, or I'll just ping Jan. I don't need to sick everyone on Jan to tell him that his stuff's done. It's funnier, but I don't need to. Okay. Oh, you're here. Perfect. I don't know if you heard, but it popped out of the sprues. Ah, excellent. Your roller is done. It's printed. Cases are spiking where I live, so I'm not going to be able to make it to the post office to mail it just yet, but I will let you know the second I've got it mailed. But it works. It printed out just great, and we pulled it off the sprues just fine. So you're good to go. Absolutely. Listen, we both love Kingdom Death Monster. You should have one of those. That's why, oh man. Into mind. Ooh, interior design. That is awesome, Wander. Oh, that is a sexy pin. Can I see the nib? Oh, please, can I see the nib? I want to see the nib. Oh, man, I want to see it. Oh. That's fine. I really want, a proper calligraphy pin. Oh. Oh. Alright, so how does it fill? What's the fill process for it? Is it a dip, or does it have a cartridge? Or cartridge? Oh, the well. Oh, it's true. Just how much I miss you. Hold up. You're running away there. I told ya. It gets better each day. Alright. Let's click that off. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna... Oh. I have an idea. Alright, so we're gonna keep these, of course. And when they're completely cured and hardened, I think we'll make casts of these and we'll recast these. No, it's true. It's just how much I miss you. Hold up. You're running away. Alrighty. Ooh, let's see. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's such a fine nib, too. Oh, that's gorgeous.
beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Fountain pens are a marvel of modern engineering, utilizing the capillary action of the two very closely put together pieces of metal to deposit on the point at the end. Hey, I can still see what's going on. Listen, I know what I'm looking at. I love fountain pens. I should find my fountain pen. Where the hell is my fountain pen? The poor thing. It's gonna need so much love. But I have the ink still. I actually have it right here. I always used... yes, I love those pens. I use the Waterman black ink. Oh, although the lid's stuck, I'm not going to try and open that. That's how I fling ink everywhere. I'll open that at another time, but that's the ink that I used. I'm going to go see if I can find my fountain pen really quick. Give me just a second. I think I know exactly where it is.
You better with me. Doesn't nobody else.
You're okay. Ooh, I want to see this. Wow. 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 What is that like writing with? Wow. What an interesting design. Wow. Let me see your ink. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I have used this brand because the stationery store that I had let you test every ink, and I've used this brand, and it's nice ink. I like it. Oh man, I bet it's firm. Oh man, like the fine print you could do with that. Oh shit, what does it feel like on paper? Like how much does it transfer the texture of the paper? Because that's my favorite part about writing with a fountain pen, is that you can feel the paper. Like everything is tactile, the entire process. Oh my god, I love fountain pens. I know where my fountain pen is. It's in its secure case underneath some boxes.
So I need to excavate. I don't have time to do that on stream. Alrighty. What a fantastic evening. Ah, hell yes. Alright. Garmin, what is your username on Discord? Have you joined the Discord? I feel like you have. But I'm gonna find my fountain pen, get it all working again, because I'm sure the ink is dried in it, so I'll need to flush it out. But thankfully ink doesn't cure. But I will show you my fountain pen. I love it. I have disassembled and reassembled it so many times just because I'm so intrigued with its assembly. It is an isolated cartridge, the one that I use. So it's a draw cartridge, so you screw it out to draw the ink out. And then you click it in and then you close up the pen. So I don't have any pins with integrated wells. That's one of the things that I want, is one of those pins that actually have the integrated wells. I really want the flip backs, where you click it back to draw it. Hell yeah. Make a cup of coffee here for your bed. Get you up and going out of bed. Alrighty. Sign Garmin. It's not letting me. Ugh. Alright. Garmin Bazia. Alright, I'm gonna quickly send you just a direct message. Oh, come on. I'm gonna delete the message right after, but a coffee for your head. Alright, I'm sending you a DM on Discord so I can remember to send you the my pin. That's so cool. That's a cool pin. Oh my lord. See, this is why I like talking with everyone. Is because you all have such interesting likes and hobbies and everything. I appreciate it. I really did. I really do. Like, seriously. But hell yeah. So I have to call it tonight. It is 2 a.m. We've streamed for 9.5 hours. Which is crazy. 9.5 hours is crazy. So let's find someone awesome to raid. What is... Oh, it's the metal of this. Like, what is shining? Oh yeah, no, it's so much fun. But thank you all so much for such an incredible stream tonight. Holy shit, we broke 1,000 followers. We are at 1,003 followers. Like, I can't thank you all enough. I really can't. And I'm gonna try to do my best. Now that we've hit 1,000 followers, we're gonna do a giveaway again. Again, I don't know how soon I can mail it out, but it doesn't mean we can't do a giveaway. So we'll do a giveaway. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. To thank you all for just an incredible nearly 2 years. It's great talking with you as well. Good night, Prinny. And good night, Garmin. Don't go anywhere, though. We are going to raid. I'm going to pass you along to someone amazing. So let's see who we can raid. Do we not have any? All right, let's check. I don't have anyone that I'm following who's streaming right now. That's doing painting. You could get. Oh man, are we the only miniature painter on right now? I need help finding people who are live. Because we might be the only miniature painting stream on right now? Oh, I hate when this happens. This is the time, this is the hour void. If someone is like awake right now and really wants to start streaming, this is the time to do it because you will get my Saturday raid almost every time. Alright, let's see who's on. Like, damn. Alright, let's see if I can get my tags. Let's do miniature figures. There's gotta be someone else. I want someone who's paint. Oh, here, we got some new people. Let's see. Working through my pile of shame, Countess of Creation. Let's see who Peeps recommends. Coda Paints. It looks like they're playing right now, though. I want to see what else is going on here. I want to see who's painting right now. It looks like we've got someone named Weevil Knievel. Is he leaving? No, I think we're good. Alright, we are going to raid Weevil Knievel. Because let's make someone's night. Let's make someone's night. This is my favorite thing to do. Alright, let's pull them up on my phone. Alright, so let's pull up Weevil Knievel. Whoop. Weevil Knievel. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Alrighty, everyone. We are about to raid someone we've never raided before. So everyone, queue up. Let's get in here. This is going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. I love this. I've never met Weevil Knievel before. They got 5 viewers. Let's absolutely get in there and smash. Like, let's make an impression. So, thank you all so much for such an incredible stream tonight. As always, stay steeped. You all are amazing. I love you all so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all so much again for helping getting me to 1,000 followers on Twitch. You all are amazing. We'll continue this work next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And as always, everyone, take care. Let's raid. Bye! Make sure to make an impact.